Young nigga about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Young nigga about that paper. Young nigga about that paper. Young nigga about that paper. Yeah. True man, I'm free. I wake up a new episode. I pop out clean as can be up a level though. She talk to me like I'm not me. I get it though. Yeah. I'm so eclectic, on me to the credits roll. Talk down to me, they might have to send medical. I'm out the league, I'm OD, they pathetic though. Look how I move, I'm protected. Shawty so swoon in my presence. The world going through it outside, they unruly, but I keep it cool, they can't press me. I keep it pure with intention. They see what I'm on, ain't no vixen. I might like do it that top down. I keep it tuned with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid, I don't see a threat. Young nigga about that paper. 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 Hop on that jet, had to switch to the coast. One of a kind, I've been playing that role. They pay me, I needed it for. It's real if I said I meant what I spoke. I'm legend, it's written, I shake up the city. Spin block till I'm dizzy, won't ever go broke. I'm chose, I must like do it a top down. I keep in tune with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid, I don't see a threat. Young nigga about that paper. 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 Put it on me, I'm blessed. Big bag, but I feel the sky, no stress. Can't ground me, I know this since when I had less. Look at how far we progress. Lord, I don't see a threat.
We're back again. Take two. Hopefully the audio is better now. Put a 1 in the chat, guys, if the audio is good. Let's not waste any time. As soon as you see me start the show, you got to put those 1s and let me know what's going on. Or else we got to do it again. Right? Okay, I see some 1s. That means that the show is going good. That's all we got to do, guys. Right? So now, I'm going to try this again. First show, we had some technical issues. We're talking about Martin Luther King's son and niece does damage control for Bernice King. There has been a lot of hate, a lot of evil that have been going on social media after the assassination of Charlie Kirk. And the King family are now on a mission, as you can see, to do damage control. We're going to get into that shortly. Bernice King is not new to social media. Bernice King goes way back to New Birth Missionary Baptist Church, where she was a member, high supporter, and in a position at the church of Bishop Eddie Long. She was there in that prosperity gospel church that was stealing money from the poor. She was there when Bishop Eddie Long was going through a lawsuit for sleeping with 4 young men in the church. I'm giving you a little history. See, I know the history. I've been on YouTube since 2006. I know about all of these false prophets, all of these wolves in sheep's clothing. It's all the same. So Bernice stepped down and left New Birth Missionary Baptist Church once she learned her partner in crime, Bishop Eddie Long, was having sexual relations with men. Keep in mind that Bernice King and Bishop Eddie Long would always bash the gay community. This is what they've always done in the church, right? So once she heard that Eddie Long was sleeping with men, it started to mess with her money and her image. So she left the church and made up an excuse for leaving, claiming that God called her to another form of ministry. She left because of the scandal that went on in the church, and she didn't want that to affect the name King and her father's legacy. But now she was attacking Charlie Kirk. And we want to bring this all to the forefront because I'm the only voice on social media that is speaking on this issue. Everyone else is quiet. Everyone else is in hiding because nobody want to address the real issues. So we're going to deal with this issue today, guys. So, hey, I'm hoping that everybody is able to learn something from this. I hope that you're blessed and empowered and your thoughts are stimulated so that you can understand how people are so hateful and evil, and they do it right in your face and they manipulate you. You're going to see this clear as day. I'm trying to figure out for the life of me, why is it that the niece of Martin Luther King, the son, Martin Luther King III, none of them are addressing the hateful comments of Bernice King. They're not addressing the hateful comments of Jamal Bryant. They're not addressing the hateful comments of Howard Wesley. They're not addressing none of these issues. Why they're not talking directly to the black church about the hateful comments said against Charlie Kirk? Because the black church is celebrating his death. And they're teaching congregants to be as hateful as the pastors. So now, we're going to get into this message, guys. As we go through this, be sure to double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up. And also subscribe to the channel because we need your support. See, the truth can never be given to people if the people don't support the truth. Charlie Kirk believed in speaking truth, and his life was cut short. And the black church is now promoting hate. You got a few black pastors that are in support of Charlie Kirk. They're not speaking evil. We're going to talk about them at a later date. I want to make sure that everybody get their proper airtime so we can balance out the playing field. There are some pastors that are saying we shouldn't hate. We shouldn't resort to evil. So I'm going to make sure I let those pastors get their thoughts out there too. But for now, I want to hold Bernice King and the King family accountable for their hypocrisy. I don't trust none of these people. I don't trust none of them. I don't trust the niece. I don't trust the son. And I believe that all of them are puppets because none of them is addressing Bernice King for her hateful comments against Charlie Kirk. None of them are addressing these issues. So now let's get this thing all set up, right? Let's go to Exhibit A, guys. Exhibit A. This is a post that Bernice King made on social media on September 12th. She made this hateful post on September 12th, 2025. And the caption goes as follows: "There are so many things wrong with this. So many. I get tired, y'all." Why does she have a problem with this photo? Because it features Charlie Kirk next to her father. She didn't like that. She didn't like the fact that Charlie Kirk was next to her father. I'm not here to focus on the Caesar Borgia image of Jesus Christ. I don't got time to waste. I'm right here trying to focus on the facts of the issue on why Bernice made this hateful post. She didn't like Charlie Kirk. And seeing Charlie Kirk in that lineup of men that were assassinated for their words, it grieved her. Now, let's look at what Bernice King did a while ago, which proved that she never liked Charlie Kirk. Let's look at this, guys. Check it out.
Because we've all been in the back of a plane when the turbulence hits, or when you're flying through a storm and you're like, I'm so glad I saw the guy with the right stuff and the square jaw get into the cockpit before we took off, and I feel better now thinking about that.
No, I mean, like, you want to go thought crime? Like, I'm sorry, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
Well, that's the you wouldn't have done that. You wouldn't have. You wouldn't have done that before.
That's not an immediate.
No, you wouldn't have done that before.
That's not who I am. That's not what I believe.
It is the reality the left has created.
And that's why I think this.
Now, I don't think you guys are peeping what's going on, guys. Look at what's happening here. Bernice King made this post. She said, pure racism. Racism, pure and simple. She took this video clip, reposted out of context to imply that Charlie Kirk was a racist. Did y'all get that? And now the King family is doing damage control because I brought this receipt out in my older streams. I brought this out and I made it very clear that Bernice King post something hateful about Charlie Kirk, and now she recently made a post on her Instagram acting as if though she's being positive, but she never liked the guy. I don't like fake people, guys. You know? Why are you saying, what do you have against Jesus? When did I say I have anything against Jesus? When did I say that? When did I say I have anything against Jesus? When did I say that? Because it seemed like in today's day, everyone have selective hearing. People hear what they want to hear. And this is the issue that Charlie Kirk had. People would always twist what he say and make up a lie. And now that the man is dead, everybody on social media is lying on this man's name. Everyone, to the point where I literally had to go do research about this man to uncover the truth. You understand? Doesn't make any sense. So now, why did Bernice King post this? Because she took this small clip. She didn't watch the full video. She didn't get no context, right? No context. She just heard what she wanted to hear. Let's play the clip again. Even though this is a short clip, because I have the full video that I'm going to review at a later date. But I also have a video that I'm going to post in a few. And then we're going to get to all the other content of the niece of Martin Luther King, as well as the son doing damage control, right? Let's play this clip again so that we can all get this thing. And again, guys, be sure to double tap the screen, guys. Without your support, I cannot do this job, guys. We need your support. We need your support, guys. Double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up so YouTube can push the video out to more people. More people need to see this. Enough is enough. The hate needs to stop. Let's play the tape again.
All been in the back of a plane when the turbulence hits, or when you're flying through a storm and you're like, I'm so glad I saw the guy with the right stuff and the square jaw get into the cockpit before we took off, and I feel better now thinking about that.
No, I mean, like, you want to go thought crime? Like, I'm sorry, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
Well, that's the you wouldn't have done that. You wouldn't have. You wouldn't have done that before.
That's not an immediate.
No, you wouldn't have done that before.
That's not who I am. That's.
He said that's not who I am. He wasn't being racist. The topic is DEI. He was not being racist. He says that's not who I am. Meaning, let's not go to the left or the right. That's not who I am. I'm making an example, right?
Not what I believe.
It is the
That's not what I believe.
reality the left has created.
And that's
and
why.
Then they clip it right there. That's how social media is now. They take everything out of context and they don't give you the full video. We're going to review that whole video at a later date. But I got some treats for you guys. Check this out. This should make you smile.
My friend Colin Plume from Noble Gold Investments just released
Fast
his new
forward
book
it.
Yeah, so
today.
Check this out.
So last year you said something about DEI, unqualified black pilots. You see a pilot on a black pilot. Don't you think it was an irresponsible statement suggesting that maybe these pilots aren't qualified or unqualified?
No. But I'll tell you exactly what I said and why I said it.
Okay, go ahead.
I said the pretext. I went through a whole windup. I said United Airlines is saying that they want 40% of all their pilots to be people of color or women. We have learned that we have relaxed standards anytime that we try to reach racial quotas. Anytime we reach racial quotas, we relax the standards. Standards for air traffic control, professors, or college admissions. Therefore, when it comes to pilots or surgeons, if I see somebody who is black, as I said on the show, I'm going to hope that person is qualified. That's what I said, which of course is legitimate, because they're begging the question, we're not hiring based on merit anymore. We're hiring based on race.
Now,
So when you see a black pilot, you wonder, boy, is that person there because they earned it or because they were placed there? That's what DEI does. It makes you ask questions you otherwise would not ask.
So the airline industry is going to take an unqualified person just based off diversity.
Underqualified, not
correction, yeah.
Underqualified.
Unqualified, underqualified, whatever, uncertified, and put them in a cockpit and risk people's lives?
Those are two different things. Under and un are two different things. Of course, United Airlines will not take someone off the side of the street and put them into a pilot. But in order to reach a 40% goal, they might cut corners. They might accelerate the process in order to reach a goal. We know this through all sorts of DEI examinations and projects over the last 10 years. You have to choose in life. Either excellence or racial quotas will end up being the most important. And both cannot simultaneously exist. It's never happened before.
Okay, so when we talk about DEI, well, who benefits the most? Because black people really don't. It's only like maybe 3 to 4% of black people actually benefit from those programs. So who benefits the most?
I'm not sure your question. I mean, theoretically, if 40% of all pilots end up being black people or people of color.
That's not. I actually looked it up. It's only like maybe about 6% of pilots
their
are black.
goal is 40%, right? That's the point. It's like that's actually a great point. So they wanted to go from 6% to 40%. And so you have to wonder, boy, you go from 6% to 40%, there's going to be a relaxing of standards.
Okay, I guess the way let me see if I can rephrase this. So essentially when you talk about DEI, affirmative action, or anything to that effect.
I'm against all of it, yeah.
Okay, yeah, and that would be fine. The thing is that now it's actually, referenced as a slur against, essentially if you see a black person in a position or, minority or whatever, the assumption is that person is not qualified when literally, and, you have to be qualified in order to even to get in that position.
Well, so let's take college admissions. So this is a great example. At Harvard, we learned because of new revealed documents that black students were having test scores that were 30 to 35% lower than their white counterparts.
Okay.
And so, therefore, if you saw a black kid at Harvard, it's a fact that they were not having the same test standards as their white counterparts.
Still doesn't matter. The kid has to he's got to get through the classes, do the tests, do all the research.
Well, they actually drop out at a greater rate, too. But the point being is just the idea that they were there, number one, took a spot from an otherwise qualified individual that might be white. And they were not there on the same merits. So what we want is the same rules for everybody.
You're making the assumption that they're not qualified in order to get in. In order to even get there,
it's not the
considered.
assumption. It's the data. So for example, it's literally at Harvard, you had kids with perfect SAT scores, perfect ACT scores that were white.
So that makes a degree from Harvard worthless then.
Well, you're exactly right. Yeah, actually, Harvard's degree is becoming more worthless because it's more race-based than merit-based. You're exactly right.
Okay, now we talked enough about that. So in the past, you made statements about black privilege. So can you explain that to me and what it is? And
yeah, of
how
course.
black
I mean, it's
over?
easier for a black person to get into college than a white person. You get with lower test scores. It's called affirmative action.
Okay, so that's been so college admissions has been affirmative action for college admissions has been struck down.
Thank you. Yeah.
So
I'll give you another example. What percentage of TV commercials have black people versus white people?
I'm not sure about that, but
about
white
40,
people are also in commercials.
About 40. Well, this is important. About 40 to 50% of all network TV commercials have a person of color right now. What percentage of America is a person of color?
At least for black people, I know we're about 13%.
Yeah, it's about 13% of the population, nearly half of all the TV commercials.
White people are still in the commercials.
Yes, but underrepresented as proportional, though. The point being, I can give you another example. Easier to get corporate jobs. There are entire departments that are dedicated to just try and expand racial quotas.
You know, what really would have fixed this from the beginning had you not had, all the. So why do we have DI in the first place? Because this is the problem that creates. So why was DI necessary in the first place? Or at least the government thought it was necessary in the first place.
Why do I think that it was?
No, why would the government?
Do you want my well-intentioned explanation or the?
Whatever you got.
I mean, DEI was obviously about trying to destroy the excellence of the country and elevate racial tribal politics.
Okay, so if you don't have the racism, right, and then you'll need that program. So you eradicate the racism, then and that eliminates the need for any kind of program.
No, but if you have excellence, you're going to find the best.
That tries to take people and put them in place because they're minorities.
You want the best in everything. So let me just ask a final question, okay? If you were about to board a United Airlines flight from Tallahassee to Atlanta, and you find out the airline pilot says, "Hey everybody, I'm a pilot. I was hired because of diversity. Let's have a great flight." Would that make you feel good or not so good?
No, but I know he's still got to be qualified in order to fly that aircraft.
But he said, "I was hired because of diversity," and you're like...
You still got to meet the standards in order to get into the cockpit.
Well, again, we know because air traffic controllers and many others, they relax those standards. When you have a surgeon...
You're saying that, but look, you're not. It does not make sense. It's irresponsible not only to say that, but to actually put unqualified people in and risk lives.
But we know that's actually happening every day, and that's why it doesn't make sense. But racial quotas end up mattering more than excellence. When I go in for surgery, I want my surgeon to be the best surgeon, and here's where we can agree.
I would agree with that.
We
Yes.
want a merit-based society, not a race-based society.
I say we should have started that way from the beginning. But at any rate, then
if any of you have been following a lot of these kind of DEI talks, even President Trump addressed this issue, that we don't just want a pilot that's a pilot. We want talent, a talented pilot that is skilled, that knows what he's doing. Trump even, I have the clip somewhere on my system. I'm going to have to find it another time. I can't find it right now, where Trump actually addressed these issues too.
I don't want to hog the mic, but I'll just say
That's
this
fine.
last thing. So you talked about black fathers, absentee, and all this other stuff and everything else. I actually agree. Okay, more fathers in the home and everything else. That's wonderful stuff. The thing is that you also said, and I'm looking at some of your stuff previous, that there's a system in place that actually incentivizes women to make babies without husbands.
It's a
right?
great society.
Take that away,
I
and
agree.
then that problem essentially goes away.
I agree.
Now, I would ask this question also: what % of black men do you think are abandoning their homes right now?
Well,
as it relates?
we know that it's actually 60 to 70%.
Okay, then you'd actually be wrong because the CDC actually submitted a report in 2023 that says 54% of black men don't even have children.
But that's
54%.
Those are two different numbers, man. I'm talking about those that impregnate.
Okay. Most black men are actually producing children within the construct of marriage.
I'm talking
right?
about just the kids.
So you're saying black men are getting married and then leaving their
not
families?
getting married. That's the problem. What I'm saying is the data. I'm saying 2 out of 3 black men impregnate women and don't stay with them.
Sir, I'm telling you that 54% of black men, according to the CDC study 2023 National Health Statistics Reports, literally says that 54% don't even have children.
I know that's a complete different stat. Everyone knows what I'm saying and not what you're saying. That's a complete different. That's like a.
So
what I'm saying is that if you have a black child, which obviously exists for some reason, right? Somebody did something to make that black baby.
Okay.
2 out of 3 times, the dad will not be around. Fact. Done.
All right.
He's speaking facts. If you live in the black community, you know this is true. You'll see more single mothers walking around with strollers and babies. And when you look around, there's no father nowhere. And in most cases, and this is no disrespect, ladies, but you'll be having kids with 2 to 4 different men. And none of those guys have made you a wife or even thought about being in the life of his child. That's a problem. You understand? Fatherless homes. And you're wondering why the black community is filled with all of this crime. Kirk addressed these kind of issues, and the black community didn't like that. And all he's doing is speaking the truth. And I know what he's saying is right. He broke down the whole issue with the DEI thing with the pilot, and yet the brother that's on the mic still confused, still trying to find a fault, not understanding him. He explained himself, and he still got a problem.
Yeah, it's only out of. Thank you. The statistics are actually out of only those who have kids.
So you got black men who are married also. They're not abandoning their children and families at high rates.
But
he's not talking. Man, I tell you, he's just going around in circles.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the vast majority of black babies are born out of wedlock with abandoned fathers.
That's a fact. That is a fact. Just own it. That's a fact. He's not lying.
Do this. Now, if that's bad for black, if that's bad for black
It's
babies,
bad for all. It's bad for everybody.
So then shouldn't that be your main line then?
It is actually. Everywhere I go, I
No,
talk about
when
dads.
you do it, you kind of focus on black men as if somehow we're the only ones.
See, this is the problem I don't like. It's like what he want is for everybody to focus on, well, it's not just black men, it's white men, it's Asian men, rather than just being accountable. That's the issue I have. Just be accountable for black men. Stop trying to, well, white guys do it too. Asian guys do it too. No. Be accountable for who you are.
And that's part of that problem.
Well, no, but it is a black men abandonment issue, of course. I mean, would you agree that's probably the biggest issue facing black America's lack of dads?
Guys, I'm going to rewind it back, but I have to talk about this and I have to interject this particular point. In slavery, they had what is known as the Mandingo slave. They even have a movie, Mandingo, the Mandingo slave. The Mandingo slave job was to go into the tent and lay up with black women, violate them, do whatever he got to do to impregnate them. And the way it goes is as follow. Go into the tent and lay up with those women, create me some new slaves. Oh, yes, sir, massa. Yes, sir. And he go in there doing his thing, and the young girl's in pain. Massa, she's a cry. She's a cry, massa. You don't stop, son. You go in there and you lay up and you do what you got to do. I need some new slaves. Yes, sir, massa. But she's a cry. She's a cry. Don't worry about if she's crying, son. You go in there and you do what you got to do. I need some slaves. You don't got to take care of that, baby. All you got to do is lay down there, do what you got to do. You don't got to take care of the baby. Okay, the master. I don't got to take care of the baby. You don't got to take care of the baby, son. Just go in there and lay and make me a new stock of slaves. That is where the fatherless home generational curse started from slavery, where black men were taught, lay with this woman, have pleasure with her, use her. You don't got to take care of the baby. That's where it started from. And now today, because there's no fathers in the homes, black men, not all, but at the same time, the majority of most of these men only see a black woman for sexual pleasure. And they will lay up with her, get her pregnant, leave her with babies, and go about his business impregnating more women. And these are the issues that Charlie Kirk was bringing out. And the brother right there is in denial about the whole thing.
I'm saying that the vast majority of black babies are born out of wedlock with abandoned fathers.
Okay, so let's do this. Now, if that's bad for black babies,
it's bad for all. It's bad for everybody.
It's bad for taxpayers too, because when you have all of these babies coming out of wedlock, you got public assistance, you got all these different programs, and the taxpayers are paying for all of that. And that's making everybody get upset, because all of these kids are coming into the world, born out of wedlock, and taxpayers are taking care of these kids.
Shouldn't that be your main line then?
It is actually. Everywhere I go, I talk about dads.
No, when you do it, you kind of focus on black men as if somehow we're the only ones. That's part of that problem.
Well, no, but it is a black men abandonment issue, of course. I mean, would you agree that's probably the biggest issue facing black America's lack of dads?
It's one of the issues.
Okay, what is the biggest issue?
I don't know. I haven't kind of thought
That's
about
fine.
that.
I want you to think about it over the next couple of days. We as conservatives believe
because we got a lot of problems. But
the breakdown of family, we believe, is the original sin of what's happening. We think that truth transcends color. It's true for white people, black people, Asians, Hispanics. Final thought.
Okay, fine. Good question. Good conversation. That's just. My thing is, when I hear you talk about it, it seems like you're framing it improperly. And then people are here saying that I'm doing it improperly, but, I'm a black man in America. I know something about it.
I'm just offering you grace. I'm not saying that your number is wrong. I'm just saying that it's a statistic that wasn't necessarily relevant to what I was saying. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
See, the biggest problem in the black community is fatherless homes. Kurt is 100% right. We always say, in order to raise a child, the village have to raise that child. Well, in the black community, there is no village. There's no village because there's no fathers around. And it's not like the black man just decided to say, well, I'm not going to be there for my kids. It's both a black man and black woman issue. Do you understand? Because the black woman is laying up with this dusty ninja who don't got a job, just want to please himself, and she's allowing this bum to lay up on her. Rather than saying, no, I'm not doing that, she agrees to it. So it takes two to tango. So it's not just that the black men are not in these homes. The black woman is also part of the problem. And both have to take accountability. Not one. We just cannot say, hey, black man, you take accountability, but yet the black woman is opening her legs. That don't make no sense. Everybody must be held accountable. Do you understand that now? So based on the information here, we saw what he had to say in regards to DEI. And we're going to come back to this particular point. Why is it that Bernice King put this clip out there and took it out of context, accusing Charlie Kirk of being a racist?
We've all been in the back of a plane when the turbulence hits, or when you're flying through a storm and you're like, I'm so glad I saw the guy with the right stuff and the square jaw get into the cockpit before we took off, and I feel better now thinking about that.
No, I mean, like, you want to go thought crime? Like, I'm sorry, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
Well, that's the
you wouldn't have done that. You wouldn't have. You wouldn't have done that before.
That's not an immediate.
No, you wouldn't have done that before.
That's not who I am. That's not what I believe.
It is the reality the left has created.
And that's why.
You see that small little clip? And everybody on social media is using that clip to defame Charlie Kirk as if though he was being racist, and he never was. But look at Bernice's comments. Bernice King made this post, guys. She said racism, pure and simple. She didn't go look at the whole video. How could she be the daughter of Martin Luther King and be this, what is the word to use, man? Like, how could you just make a post without doing no research and take a man's words out of context as if though he's a racist? And now they're calling him white supremacist now. This doesn't make any sense, guys. And now the niece of Martin Luther King and Martin Luther King's son is doing damage control. Let's look at that, the damage control, and then we're going to get back to more information. So let's go check out what the niece had to say in regards to Charlie Kirk. Now, again, everything you're going to hear is going to sound good. You're going to be like, but Ringo, she didn't say anything wrong. Well, that's the whole point of damage control. Damage control is to say everything right, even though Martin Luther King's daughter said everything wrong. Why is it that the niece and the son is not holding Bernice accountable for her hateful comments against Charlie Kirk? Again, guys, this is a post that she recently made, which is hateful. She's implying that Charlie Kirk don't deserve to be in that lineup. Charlie Kirk don't deserve to be there. That's what she's implying. In other words, whoever did this AI photo should be ashamed. That's what she's basically saying. She said, there are so many things wrong with this. How could she say something is wrong if they all died for their words? It's because she always seen Kirk as a racist, fam. Let me shout out these super chats real quick. We got anything is possible for the $10 support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Says, I appreciate you doing this content so much, Ringo. R.I.P. Charlie Kirk. Shout out to you. Let me see. Shout out to E. Brown. Shout out to E. Brown for the 5. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. E. Brown for the $5 support. Let me see. Hold up. We a comment. What the heck? It just disappeared, yo. I didn't even get to see. Yeah, that's crazy. Your comment literally just disappeared. Maybe because I was waiting too long. It literally just disappeared. So my bad. I wanted to read it out and it literally just disappeared. But shout out to you for your support. Shout out to Brittany for the $5 support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Says, I'm sorry, your chat is mostly trolls. First-gen immigrant here from Mexico. Stay 10 toes down. Stand on business. Stay honest. That's the reason why I put the chat on subscriber mode. Normally, I would like for everyone to come in and voice their thoughts and be a part of the show and share your thoughts. At the same time, on social media, it is very toxic, guys. Like, I'll keep the chat open for the public, and they just spam the chat with nothing but hate, toxic comments, insults all day. And when that happens, guys, all the good comments get lost in the shuffle, because you folks that are here could be having conversations with each other in the live chat. But if the live chat is filled with nothing but garbage and spam and hate, it just makes people leave. You get what I'm saying? I mean, nobody would want to go to a place where everybody's being toxic and argumentative. It just turns people off. So I keep it on subscriber only mode. If people want to comment, they subscribe to the channel. It is what it is. Most of the trolls won't even waste their time subscribing. But nonetheless, let's get to the content, guys. Again, if you're now joining the show, we need your support. Double tap the screen, guys, to give it a thumbs up. If you believe in truth, if you're pro Charlie Kirk, if you stand for justice, because lately it been a hectic time of nothing but hate on social media. People are losing their jobs over this issue. People are being demonetized on YouTube. Just recently, you had a content creator, I believe his name is Destiny, a YouTuber with probably over 800,000 to 900,000 subscribers. He recently got demonetized for hateful comments regarding Charlie Kirk. I'm not even going to post what he said, because if he got demonetized for what he said, I'm not going to say what he said. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to offend the YouTube gods. I'm going to leave them alone, because for whatever happened, Destiny violated YouTube's TOS, terms of service, and he got demonetized. He said he did something that is highly against YouTube's TOS rules, and YouTube threw the gavel down and said, you're done. And they pretty much demonetized his whole platform, guys. And it's real serious now. It's not a game right now. People are literally losing everything over their sick comments. And what he did and what he said is all over social media now. Major news networks are literally posting what he talked about. And hey, it is what it is, man. That's his problem. You know what I mean? He should have never went there. He should have never did what he did. He did something real dumb, you know? Let me see what we got. Okay, all right. I just saw a super chat. Shout out to Lee. Shout out to Lee Burt for the $10 support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. And who else we got here? Cassie Griffin. Shout out to you for the $4.99. Says, hey, just found you. Thanks for speaking, King, about this. I only saw the aunt's words and thought she was supporting Kurt. See, that's the problem. Look, from the outside looking in, what she said was wonderful, right? Sounds great. In my line of work, guys, I know when people are gaslighting. I know when people are doing damage control. I know when people never like Charlie, but they're going to say nice things. And even though her words may sound nice, it didn't come from the heart. And the reason being is Bernice King put out hateful things about Charlie Kirk. This is Exhibit A, and this is Exhibit B.
We've all been in the back of a plane.
As you can see, this is Bernice King's Twitter or X page. All you got to do is just go to Bernice's page, scroll down, you will see this post. You would have thought she would have removed it by now, but no, she kept it up. She kept it up. So if she felt that Charlie Kirk was a racist or promoting racism, then why would the niece be speaking nice things of Charlie rather than holding Bernice accountable, saying, I would like to apologize for the posts, the hateful posts from Bernice King. And as a representative of the King family, we do not support what Bernice King said or what she implied. If it may have come across hurtful, we do apologize for that. But that's how you were supposed to do things. But they didn't do that. So I don't accept what the niece did. Let's get into what the niece said, guys. Again, as you come in, double tap the screen, guys. We need your support. I cannot do this content without you guys. Cannot do it without you. So let's look at what the niece had to say, guys. Let's check out the tapes. Okay, this is the niece. Let's go.
As a woman who survived the assassinations of my uncle, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., my father, Reverend A.D. King, and my grandmother, Mrs. Alberta Williams King, I know all too well the impact of this kind of cowardly act. Charlie Kirk was assassinated. And now, while his family and this nation grieve, some are calling him a racist, a white supremacist, even a fake Christian. Such accusations are conversations unbecoming to a Christian. In the final analysis, Charlie stood for life, for faith, and for biblical truth. He wasn't afraid to say the name of Jesus in the public square, and he paid a price for it. Now is not the time to attack Charlie. It's the time to lift up the banner of Christ. As a member of the one blood human race, Charlie Kirk did. His legacy of public discourse, of bringing difficult conversations to the table, mattered. He caused us to think and to pray. Charlie has gone to meet his maker. May he rest in peace. May we honor him today by praying for his family and by answering this question: where will you spend eternity?
Now, it sounds like it's nice, but the problem, guys, is she's reading a teleprompter. I know. I'm into film. I'm a film producer. I use cameras. And when you are looking into the camera and you're talking to people, it is supposed to be a natural flow. The way you conduct yourself, the way you talk, the way you speak, body language, everything else. When you look at her, she's reading that teleprompter. And it's most likely an AI speech, AI generated speech that was given to her to put out there as if though the King family is giving their condolences and good words to Kirk's family. But the truth is, it's all damage control for the comments from Bernice King. That's what it's all for. And a lot of people won't be able to see that because, again, it sounds good. But if you look at the timing in which she put out this, the timing, it was right when Bernice King put out all of this. And then I made my video. As soon as I made my video, guys, I think I probably got like 400,000 views on the video. And next minute, the niece came out, the son came out, and everybody started talking highly, like they're so concerned for Charlie Kirk, but they weren't talking like this before. They weren't. Let's see what we got. Shout out to Ruby. Shout out to Ruby for the support. $19.99 support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Let's see what you said. You said, sad thing is no one will ever change her mind. Perception is uniquely your own, and only she can see through her eyes. Hate is so ugly, and I hope we can all do better. Some of my favorite people don't look like me. Appreciate you for the comment and for the support and sponsoring the show. Again, shout out to Ruby for the support. And that's true. We got to do better, guys. Hate is so ugly, and I hope we can all do better. That's a true statement. Hate is truly ugly in this day. Very, very ugly. Because now pastors are hating Charlie Kirk. I've made multiple live streams showing you guys the evidence, and it's disgusting that church leaders are basically happy Charlie Kirk passed away, and it's sad. You know, people upset with me because I'm defending Charlie Kirk. They're upset. What am I supposed to do? Stand by and watch everybody bash this man and he dead? No, I'm not going to do that. I support his cause. I support his fundamental values in terms of family, truth. These are things I believe in. And I'm looking at his content because when all the hate started, I'm like, all these people saying he's a white supremacist, a racist. I said, you know what? Let me go dig in and find this what's going on. And I'm looking for the hate. I'm looking for what's racist. I'm like, okay, but I can't find it. I'm looking at every video, binge watching this man's videos. I felt like I was studying for an exam looking at all this man's videos. And I'm like, where's the racism? Where's the comments? Where's the hate? Couldn't find it. And then I realized this man never did anything wrong, and they assassinated him. And everybody hate him. It's not just black people, but white people also have a problem with him. Matter of fact, at his debates, it looked like he was going to be attacked many times. If you look at this man's debates, man, people will be right in front of him, hostile, flipping, cussing him out. And I'm like, I know he had to have security somewhere because it was becoming very toxic and hostile with some of these people. Some of these people look like they wanted to do him, to harm him. And I just wish that he would have had a little more protection. I wish that he would have had some sort of bulletproof enclosure that he's like surrounded in. In other words, the crowd is there, but he's protected. You get what I'm saying? I don't know why that wasn't in place, especially in the climate that he was in, where he was receiving threats and all sorts of issues and people hating him. I don't know, man. Sometimes you wish you could rewind back time and perhaps somebody that was close to him could have suggested, hey, Kirk, have you ever thought about like us putting like some sort of protection thing? I mean, look what happened to Trump. They tried to assassinate him. I think we should do this. Now, I don't know. Maybe the thought came, maybe somebody thought of it and he probably was like, no, I'm not going to live in fear. But it's not really fair. It's about taking precautions for your life. You know, I don't know. I wish that he would have had some sort of protection in place. But let's look at what the Sun had to say. Let's look at what the Sun had to say. This is Martin Luther King III, right? Let's listen to what he had to say, guys. So let's check this out. All right. Make sure I got the volume. Okay. Let's check this out.
Direct personal experience with what has happened. What can you tell me is your reaction to what's happened?
Well, my first reaction from my wife and I is to extend our condolences to the Kirk family, to Charlie Kirk's wife and two young children. As you stated, I personally understand because I was so young when my father was killed. We as a nation have to always reject rhetoric and violence. Violence is never the answer. We as a nation must grow past what is going on. It's number one, it's not sustainable. I mean, my dad and mom taught us how to disagree without being disagreeable. And we must find a way to teach that to everyone.
I thought one of the most important reactions from a leader in America was from George W. Bush, who essentially wrote, "Members of other political parties are not our enemies. They are our fellow citizens." He says, "May God bless Charlie Kirk and his family, and may God guide America towards civility." Can America be guided to civility, and much of the world as well?
The real question is, we have the ability, but do we have the will? How do you dig deep into the will to actually, number one, treat people with civility, whether you agree or disagree? There are many positions I disagree with, but that does not mean that we should go a further step and to try to silence someone. That is insane. And we keep doing the same thing over and over again. I remember in 1968, when my father was killed, 100 cities across America were actually where rioting occurred. The one city, major city that it didn't was in Indianapolis. And why? Because Robert Kennedy made a profound statement to encourage the community to think about how they respond to this tragedy of Dad being killed. And that city did not go up in flames. So my point is, leadership on all sides must exhibit a different kind of tone than the rhetoric that we continue to embrace. My dad would say, and I still believe this, nonviolence, we must learn nonviolence, or we may face non-existence.
You have direct personal
Okay, let me do something real quick. Guys. Give me a minute. Make sure I copy this. I'm going to read these super chats real fast. Let's see what we got. Okay, we have Cozy. I believe that's how you pronounce your name. Shout out to you for the $4.99. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. You said, Ringo. Hold on. This is crazy. My sound effect button literally just got stuck. It's crazy. My applause is on autopilot right now. Like, I can't even stop it, guys. Like, for real. Let's just let it continue. Now, I didn't have to tell you, but I decided to tell you anyway, you know. But anyway, let me read her comment. Let me see. Kazi said, Ringo, do you think that with the cancel of the Jimmy Kimmel show, the desire of the right, I guess, is to ban words like Nazi and fascist, attack on free speech? First of all, when it comes to civil discourse between both sides, calling people Nazis and stuff like that is only going to enrage people. It's only going to cause fights and wars. It's like, why do people do that? Would they ban those words? I don't know if that's going to even happen. People are going to still say it regardless, unless there's a penalty, like you get canceled and get in some serious trouble, especially if they can get you on like a Twitter post or something on social media, a video perhaps. But Jimmy Kimmel, with what he did, hey, it's the beginning of something that is affecting a lot of different people, because people think that it's okay. Remember, he said something in regards to the MAGA gang. So he's literally inciting like a war, if you really think about what's going on here. And then the company in which runs his show, they don't agree with what he's saying. They don't agree with that. It's no different than if you're on the job and you have company policy and I'm wearing my company hat, company uniform, and I'm up there bashing gays, and I'm on YouTube with a YouTube platform, and I'm anti-gay rhetoric, and I'm just spewing hate. My company is going to fire me, because what I'm saying is just breaking all sorts of rules. He broke the rules, because people are blaming Trump. They're saying Trump fired him. Trump didn't fire him. You know, he didn't fire him. He had nothing to do with that. But they're going to say that because Trump predicted that Jimmy Kimmel was going to get canceled. You know, maybe he have the gift of prophecy. I don't know. But it's easy to predict things when people keep crossing the line. Remember, he's a comedian. So he's able to get away with more than the average person. You know, he could just make a joke out of things and push an agenda. And that's what he was doing. And he got dealt with for that. But banning words, I don't know. I don't think that's going to happen. You know, free speech is free speech, but at the end of the day, we still got to follow rules. YouTube has rules. I cannot do what I want to do. I cannot say what I want to say. I would love to just go off and just say whatever I want to say, but I can't do that. Because number one, it'll affect my platform. I may end up getting demonetized, banned, terminated. It's not worth it. Just like when you go to your job, you don't go there and curse everybody out, disrespect supervision. You're a team player. You treat everybody with respect, do your job, go home. We all have a good day. But if you want to go there to be a freedom fighter, you're going to be a freedom fighter who is homeless, because freedom of speech is not really free. You're not free to say whatever you want to say. Could I go to your house while your kids is there and just start cussing and saying what I want? Can't do that. You're going to kick me out. Right or wrong? There's no free speech. We're allowed to speak on things and be civilized. But if we're being hostile and violent, that's not freedom of speech. That's hate. And there's no room for that in the world. It's too much of that. I don't know what's going on. This system is bugging out. I'm literally seeing people's super chats and then they're disappearing. The chat must be moving ultra fast. This is crazy. I just saw somebody's super chat. Okay, shout out to Brandy for the super chat support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Says initially was sad to hear a man was killed, but with so much hate on the web for him, I had to go through all the clips people were mad at and find the join-in video to get full context. He's good. Lies. Listen, a lot of people that was not even familiar with Charlie Kirk's work heard all of the lies and decided to go do their own internal investigation. Whether you went on YouTube, TikTok, went on his platform and search for the full video and listen to it. That's what I did. And I've discovered that everybody's lying on social media about Charlie Kirk. I don't know if it's an organized thing where all these people that are lying are being funded by somebody, but there's too much of it. And it's like they're all doing it now that he's dead. They were not doing this when he was alive. They were not. Nobody was. You had some people during his debates that was calling him a white supremacist, racist. You had blacks saying it, whites that were saying it. But I'm talking about in the magnitude is happening now on social media where people are just hateful. It's like even Charlie Kirk's mother was disrespected the other day on the Roland Martin podcast. He had 4 guests on the podcast. I did a live stream about this yesterday or the day before yesterday. And a woman came up there. She said, quote, "I don't care about Charlie Kirk or his mother." And I'm like, why are you bringing up his mother? And somebody said that Charlie Kirk's mom is still alive and she's grieving the loss of her son. So why would that woman, and it was a black woman who did that. And Roland Martin had all black guests, no white people, no white guests. And they were playing clips of pastors that were speaking negative against Charlie Kirk. basically promoting hate. Church leaders, you know? Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting, guys. And that's why I'm doing these videos, because I'm trying to hold the King family accountable. So let's listen again to the son so I can break this down, because people will listen to these videos and be like, but Ringo, I don't really hear anything wrong that they're saying. You got to listen and understand. When you do damage control, everything is supposed to sound right. My thing is why the King family is not addressing Bernice King for her hateful comments against Charlie Kirk. They're family, right? Okay, hold her accountable. Hold black pastors accountable. Call them out by name. Don't sugarcoat. So what she's saying in terms of the niece is to be politically correct. That's all it is. That's all it is. It's to make it look like the King family is in full support of Charlie Kirk, and we don't have no hate. That's what is it. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to cover up for what Bernice King did. They're hoping nobody's noticed it. Some of y'all probably never seen nothing from her. I'm showing you what she did. You know, this is hateful. This is what Bernice King posts on September 12th. She did this. She took somebody else's post and she retweeted this on X and said, there are so many things wrong with this. She ain't say anything positive. She said it's wrong. You know? And then everybody agreed with her. And then people on social media was going around saying that people are comparing Dr. Martin Luther King life to the life of Charlie Kirk. And I'm like, when did somebody do a comparison? Nobody never did that. Nobody never compared the two. But this is what she felt. She was angry about this. She was angry about the photo, as if though it's disgusting, because she don't feel that Charlie Kirk deserve to even be in the starting lineup with these guys. You see? She don't believe that Charlie Kirk have a right to stand next to what they want you to believe is Jesus Christ, because that's obviously not Jesus Christ, right? That's Caesar Borgia. That's a painting that they put as the image of Jesus Christ. That's not the image of Jesus Christ. You have Kennedy, you have Lincoln, you have Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. So this offended Bernice King. It offended her greatly. I'm just holding everybody accountable. And this one is still on her X page.
We've all been in the back of a plane when the turbulence hits, or when you're flying through a storm and you're like, I'm so glad I saw the guy with the right stuff and the square jaw get into the cockpit before we took off. And I feel better now thinking about that. No, I mean, like, you want to go thought crime? Like, I'm sorry, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. Well, that's the you wouldn't have done that. You wouldn't have. You wouldn't have done that before. That's not an immediate. No, you wouldn't have done that before. That's not who I am. That's not what I believe.
It is the reality the left has created.
And that's why I think this United story and the DEI story hits so hard, because we've all been in the back of a plane when the turbulence hits, or when you're flying through a storm and you're like, I'm so glad I saw the guy with the right stuff and the square jaw get into the cockpit before we took off.
It is really crazy.
And I feel better now.
No, I mean, like, you want to go thought crime? Like, I'm sorry if I.
It is really crazy that you have trolls that actually would subscribe to the channel just to be hateful in the comments. It's crazy, right? That's a mental illness issue. It's like, it doesn't make any sense. And see, guys, this is why the man who assassinated Charlie Kirk did what he did. He come from that world, the world of trolls. Those are typically people that are mentally disturbed, number one, very hateful. They've been radicalized on social media. They're part of these dark web groups that just sit around all day monitoring people, plotting on people. And they believe that if you don't believe what they believe and do what they want, then their job is to kill you. And it starts with being a troll. You know, who got that kind of time? As a grown man, I cannot be going on people's live shows, signing up under fake accounts just to post garbage in a live chat. That is so immature. People that do that have demons. Number one, are you getting paid to do that? Because to be doing all of that work and you're not making no money, that don't make no sense. Because it's almost like a full-time job for these people that do that. It's sick. It don't make no sense. So these terrorists, these terror cells that are going around unaliving people because of their opinions, it starts off with being a troll. And they said that the Robinson guy that took out Charlie Kirk came from a good family. You know, that's what they said. They said he came from a good family. And they trying to figure out, well, what went wrong? Well, he got radicalized on social media. That's normally where it happens. Social media is very toxic, man. You got to be careful being on social media, man. I mean, this is what I do. I do content. I've been doing content since 2006, you know? But when I say social media, I'm not talking about being a content creator, being on YouTube. I'm talking about some people are so invested in social media that they don't have a life in the real world. They never go outside. They literally live online, going into all the chat rooms, arguing with people all day. They don't have no social life, no life whatsoever. They never leave home. And they live in the world of social media. And they really believe that their call in life is to be a troll. They got like 100 accounts and all they do is harass people, mock people, and be hateful all day. And under normal circumstances, they would never do this to you face to face. A lot of these people that you see show up in the chat being hateful, if I was standing next to them face to face, they would never even come to me. They would never in a million years come to my face with any of that nonsense. Never. They do that because social media make them feel like they have power. Because you're protected behind that screen. You know, this becomes your shield. So it's easy to hate. It's easy to do that. But it doesn't affect me. It just makes you look immature. And I've seen many debates from Charlie Kirk where he would be debating somebody and they would start cursing him out, disrespecting his teeth, being petty, insulting him. And he's like, okay, do you want to have a civil conversation or what? His response was always out of respect because he's being watched by the world. So he's not going to stoop to a low petty level and be disrespectful. It'll ruin his name and his credibility. The whole point of these conversations is for you to share your thoughts. I share my thoughts. We come up and we have a solution. Let's talk about the problems so that we can have a solution. Because too many times, because we're not having these conversations, we look at each other as enemies. The left fighting the right, right fighting the left. And because we're not having no conversations, we just hate each other. And this is all happening in America. Land of the free, home of the brave. Doesn't make any sense. You know? They took out a good man. Charlie Kirk was a good man. Whether you like him or not, he was a good man. And you know what's so crazy, guys? The black community hate me now. Black people hate me because I'm talking about these topics. You know what black people are doing right now? They're busy talking about Trey Reed, the young black guy that was hanging on a tree in Mississippi. But you know what's so funny about this? And I'm not saying funny in disrespect to the young man hanging on the tree. I'm talking about what's funny is that the black community is not talking about the white guy that was hanging on the tree. There was two people that were hanging, a black guy and a white guy. But the black community is not talking about the white guy. They're trying to spin this narrative that a group of racist whites decided to lynch a black man on the college campus. But they're not talking about the white guy that was also hanging on the tree. Can we just agree that these two men unalived themselves? No, they weren't together. It was in different locations. It was two hangings. And what happens is the black community was focusing only on the black guy. They ain't even talking about the white guy. What about the white guy? His life don't matter? And why is it that every time a young black man or whatever is hanging on a tree, we always assume some white person did it? Why do you do that? People unalive themselves. People take their lives in many different ways, whether it's by hanging, throwing themselves off a roof, crashing their car, jumping in a river somewhere, you name it, taking some pills. People do all sorts of weird things to end it all. That young black man ended his own life. Black people on social media was going around saying, oh, he had broken bones, broken legs. That's a lie. I did my research. I looked up the story, and it clearly says from the coroner's office, there was no lacerations, no contusions, no broken bones, nothing. So why on social media, black people are putting out disinformation, not misinformation, disinformation to cause people to be outraged and angry, so that they're blaming white people for this? And you don't think the white community is fed up? You don't think white folk is fed up and tired of every single time something happens to a black man, he's found dead somewhere? Oh, it was a white guy in a sundown town. You don't think they're tired of that? Okay, so if the young black man in your mind was, I guess, lynched by a group of angry white men, who put the white guy on the tree? Let me see if I can find it for you guys. If you can be so kind, guys, double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up. Let's get these likes up, guys. I don't know. Let's see where we at. Let's get these likes to 2,000, guys. Let's break the algorithm. Let's get these likes up to 2,000. Let's really do good tonight. Let me look up this story. Let me find this for you. Where is this thing? Let me see if I can find this. Okay. Yeah, it says, let me see. Okay, what is this guy name? Where is the image? Give me a minute. I'm trying to find this info. Okay, watch this, guys. Let me put it on the screen. Okay, let's see. Because this is disgusting, man. It is disgusting. I don't like this. And I'm being attacked by the black community because I stand for the truth. They're mad at me. They're mad at me, guys. You had a black commentator on YouTube who told the world that 2 black men were lynched. Come to find out, it wasn't. 1 black guy, 1 white guy. Here's the evidence. Here's the evidence, guys. Here's the evidence. You see this? White guy, black guy. 2 men in Mississippi. 2 men in Mississippi hanging from a tree. And the black community is only focused on using the black kid to express their hate for white people. And they don't got nothing to say about the white guy. Everybody's just talking about Trey Reed, Trey Reed, Trey Reed. But nobody's talking about the white guy. What about him? Did white people lynch him? See, nobody could use that. Nobody could say that. Nobody could say, oh, the white man lynched the other white guy. They can't say that. You know? Is my mic on? Put a 1 if you can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. I need to make sure you guys can hear me. Okay, y'all can hear me. All right. For a minute there, I thought the mic was off. We had that issue the other night. For some reason, I was talking and talking and talking, and the mic was off. The whole system was off, and everybody was in the chat screaming. I'm thinking everything is good. But yeah. So guys, why is it that nobody's talking about the white guy? Why is it that black people are going around spreading lies that white people lynched Trey Reed, but they're not talking about the white guy? Why they're not talking about that? You know why? Because they can't have an audience by saying the white guy was lynched. You know? They can't. You said what? No proof unless you show web addresses. What are you talking about? You don't believe me? You said, who is Trey Reed? So you don't even know what's going on? Let me go do this again, guys. You got people literally saying no proof unless you show the This is crazy. Guys, you got do you know how to use social media like Google? Like, it's crazy. Let me see. This website here says true lies about those 2 men found hanged in Mississippi. Well, of course, there's definitely lies, because they were telling you that Trey Reed was found with broken legs and all this other stuff. All of that stuff is a lie. All of it is a lie. And I'm going to do a whole story about it. But I'm not going to post any links in the live chat, because that actually goes against YouTube's terms of service. So nice try. We're not doing that. If you want to know about these 2 men, just Google it. 2 men found hanged in Mississippi. And you will see these 2. Right? I don't have no reason to lie. You're not supposed to post links to off websites from YouTube, unless it's like to YouTube platforms. That's different. Like a YouTube channel, yeah. But posting stuff to other places and stuff like that, no. They are very finicky about that, so I'm not doing that. Let me see. Said found in bedroom aisle. I don't know what you're talking about. Rich people love money, obviously. Well, yeah, people need to do their own research. Some people want me to do everything for them. It's like, it's weird. All you got to do is just Google it. You know? So guys, let's get back to the content. Let's get back to the content. Enough of that. Let's get back to the content. So again, Bernice King put out this hateful message here about Charlie Kirk, alleging that he is a racist. And she never took it down, never apologized for it. And she did that post while Charlie was alive. So while Charlie was alive, she was calling him a racist. Think about that. While Charlie was alive, Bernice King was calling him a racist. But now that he's dead, the family want to act like they care about him. And guys, ignore most of the slow comments that's coming in. Some people that are trolls may have subscribed just to come into the chat to poison the place with just nonsense. And this is why I put it on subscriber mode, because when normally I would like to have the comments open to all so everybody can come in and voice their thoughts, but it just be overwhelmed with just nothing but spam and hate and insults. And I don't got time for that, guys. And it'd be very distracting because sometimes I'll respond to the hate and it's taken away from the quality of the content, right? So let's get back to what the son of Martin Luther King had to say. Let's go back to that and play that tape.
Direct personal experience with what has happened. What can you...
Who cares if you unsub? I gain thousands of subs every single day, so please stop it. I mean, you know, it's so amazing, guys, when a troll says, I unsubbed. You just subscribed today. Who cares if you unsubbed? I mean, look at this comment from Jim. He says, unsub. It don't make no sense that you have to voice your thoughts. You see what I mean about how it distracts from the show, guys? This is what I mean. But let's go.
Reaction to what's happened.
Well, my first reaction from my wife and I is to extend our condolences to the Kirk family, to Charlie Kirk's wife. And
who's this person? Jocelyn, you are not presenting any content. Let me just put you on the block list. You're just going straight on the block list. We've been streaming now for 1 hour and 21 minutes, and you're telling me I'm not presenting any content? What are you, crazy? This is why, guys, it's just... a lot of people that be joining these shows, bro. That's why you have some YouTubers that they set their comments up to members only. You have to become a member, meaning you have to pay a fee, become a member in order to be in their live chat. Because you get trolls that post crazy stuff. And it's ridiculous. This person said, you're not presenting any content when we've been streaming for 1 hour and 20 minutes showing nothing but content. They're so greedy, so selfish. It's all about them. They don't even care. Just selfish. They're not supporting the show. They didn't hit the like button, right? But they come into the place with disrespect, demanding, like, hurry up and feed me. That's crazy. You're just going straight on the block list. Let's rewind it back to the top. Let's go.
Direct personal experience with what has happened. What can you tell me is your reaction to what's happened?
Well, my first reaction from my wife and I is to extend our condolences to the Kirk family, to Charlie Kirk's wife and 2 young children. As you stated, I personally understand because I was so young when my father was killed. We as a nation have to always reject rhetoric and violence. Violence.
He's preaching that same Martin Luther King message because, again, what he's doing, it sounds right. You have to understand, it sounds good, but he's distracting from what Bernice put out there. Bernice accused Charlie Kirk of being a racist. Why the son of Martin Luther King is not addressing Bernice? And also, why the woman from CNN, why she's not bringing up Bernice King and what she said. So when you think about this, it's all damage control. To act as if though Bernice did not think Charlie was a racist. You know? It don't make no sense. Because she represents the King family. She believed Charlie was a racist. But yet you got the niece and you have the son giving condolences now. I think that's a problem. I think that is a problem. Because her post that she recently made on her Instagram is pure hypocrisy. She never gave condolences. She never said, oh, condolences to such and such and such. She was more on the point of, His children are now going to see that what happened to their father. It's like she was mocking almost. I didn't like it. And again, the proof is in the pudding, guys. This is the proof. She never liked Charlie Kirk. She never liked him. She never liked Charlie Kirk, guys. And she recently made, this is not old, this is new. She didn't like the fact that Charlie was next to her father. And remember, Bernice King was once a part of New Birth Missionary Baptist Church that was pastored by Bishop Eddie Long, the guy that was having sex with boys in the church. And remember, Bernice King was anti-gay, preaching anti-gay messages, along with Bishop Eddie Long, where they would bash gays from the pulpit, right? And then once she found out that Eddie Long was sleeping with young boys in the church, she left the church and cut ties with the church and went and did her own thing because she ain't want to get caught up in the scandal. You see what I mean? And I think this is why the niece and the son is doing this damage control so that social media will hear what the niece said and be like, wow, she did such a great job. She agrees with Kurt. That's cool. Then you have the son speaking all this civil rights stuff, right? And it sounds good. Nonviolence, all that other stuff. It sounds good. That's damage control. And in the process, nobody's addressing the hateful messages of Bernice. She put this out there, assuming that Charlie Kirk don't deserve to be next to her father or even Jesus Christ, for that matter. Even though that's not the real Jesus Christ. I'm not going to go ahead and get into a whole religious debate, but that is not Jesus Christ, right? But we get it. Now, the issue that must be addressed is the fact that she believed Charlie Kirk was a racist. And I believe that if the niece and the son really want to get a message across to the public about people that was calling Kurt a racist, they were supposed to use Bernice as an example. This
We've all been in the back of a plane when the
right
turbulence hits, or when
that particular post was made by Bernice King. And she said racism, pure and simple. Racism, pure and simple. You know? See, this is the problem with humans in today's days, guys. I mean, my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, how many people here graduated high school? Everybody here graduated high school? I need to know if everybody graduated high school. Everybody graduated, right? Superior in the live chat. We have a comment from Superior. Superior says, who is it then? It's Jesus. Superior. How you going to say that that's Jesus? How you going to say that? That's a painting. That is an image, a false image of Caesar Borgia. Look it up. I didn't want to get into no religious debate. But at the end of the day, if you want to know the truth, Jesus Christ was a black man. Do you understand now? I know you've been brainwashed by society, you know, by racists that have whitewashed everything. I know. You've believed all of the movies of Jesus of Christ and Jesus of Nazareth and The Passion of the Christ. Great films, mind you, but historically incorrect. Right? That is an image of Caesar Borgia. That image was put up as the image of Christ to indoctrinate people. Look it up. Right? So at the end of the day, and please don't tell me, listen, guys, before y'all even start, don't tell me Jesus was olive green. Don't tell me that mess. Don't even do it. Don't Don't tell me his complexion was olive skin. Stop it. You understand? Stop it. Don't even do it. I'm tired of these lies. Olive skin. Really? Green? Because this is what they do. When you tell them the truth that Jesus Christ was a black man, they're like, what? That's when people be like, well, I was with you, Rango, but now I'm not. Because you're telling me that my Jesus, in whom I grew up, him being white, now you telling me he's black? See, if you're offended, that means you're a racist. You know why? Because that means you would not serve Jesus if you found out he was black. A lot of y'all gonna be shocked when you see him. A lot of white folk that been believing that Jesus was white all this time, when you see him, you're gonna be shocked. Because he's a black man. I don't know what they taught you in these churches, but they lied to you. Right? And this is why they get mad at me, guys. Let's get back to the content. Let's go.
We as a nation must grow past what is going on. It's number one, it's not sustainable.
I'm buying a new computer. I cannot stand this computer, guys. For real, for real. I'm buying me a new computer. I'm putting the order in tonight. Tonight, I'm ordering a new computer. New computer on the way. I really think, I know it can't be just me. Am I the only one that use Apple products and it seems as if though when you first buy them, they be working perfect, computer be moving ultra fast, and then after a certain while, after a couple of updates, all of a sudden your computer just get ultra slow, everything start bogging down, pages are not loading quick, and it's like, what the heck is going on? Like, why is this machine acting as if though it's in the Stone Age? Why? Like, I'm literally pressing buttons, they're not working, things are just, it's weird. I'm literally gonna burn this computer tonight. I am fed up with this computer, bro. I'm ordering a new one. And see, that's what it does. It makes you go buy a new one. And they continually make more money. I'm not really a PC guy, but I'm thinking about getting a PC. I'm thinking about literally building a PC, talk to a couple of, computer geeks and figure out something to just build a system that works like flawlessly. Like, I'm tired of this nonsense, bro. Don't update your computers, guys. I feel that when you update your computers, Apple zaps it with a virus so that you can buy a new product. Same thing with the iPhone. Some of y'all phone been working flawlessly. Things been good. Like, some of y'all, all right, watch this, guys. If you're watching the video and you're seeing like technical issues where it's like, I'm going like, all this weird stuff slowing down, that's not the internet. That's the system. That's not the internet. That's the computer doing that. It's crazy. But how many of y'all, your phone was working good, you updated a few times, and all of a sudden your phone start acting crazy? It's not your phone. Apple put something in the software, messed up your phone so you can buy the new phone. That's what they did to you. They ain't gonna tell you, but I figured it out. I've been using Apple products since the beginning. I had that the apple-shaped computer, the indigo blue and the indigo purple. I mean, the purple and the indigo blue. Those original old iMacs. I had those when they first came out. And it's been crazy ever since. Guys, let me explain something to you, fam. Let me explain something to you. Roger, I have a question for you. Are you saying that if Jesus is black, you wouldn't serve him? because you start off your comment by saying no offense. Normally when saying, let me put your comment on the screen. Let me put your comment on the screen because I don't like where this is going. I really don't like where this is going, but we're going to talk about it. Right? We are going to talk about it. Let's see. Roger says, no offense, but now how many times have I told you guys when someone says something, but cancel out everything after that? Before that. So when he says no offense, what he really meant is to offend you. When someone says no offense, but it cancels out what they just said. So he is trying to offend. That's why he said but. So let's read it. No offense. But how do you know that Jesus Christ was black? His lineage was put forth in both the Gospel of Matthew and the Gospel of Luke. His ancestry all the way back to Adam. I'm just asking. See, this is why we have race wars, racial tension, because for whatever reason, people of the other nations think that they were here first. Do you really think you were on this earth before a black man? Do you really believe that? So you telling me you think Adam was white and black people just came out of the woods somewhere? We just came somewhere out of the woods. Black men were the first man on this earth before all of you. That is a fact. Do you understand that? Everyone in the Bible, all the way down to Abraham, all the way up to Solomon, David, the lineage, the bloodline of the biblical Israelites are all black men, black women. The lies that you see today are all lies. Everything you're hearing in today's world, lies. 100%. That's why we have so many wars in the world. That's why. Now, I'm not going to go too deep because I'll lose you. I don't think you're ready for the truth. You're not ready. Because you said no offense, but how do you know? Well, I read the Bible and I understand history. But your comment tells me a lot about you because it's basically saying that you don't believe that Jesus is black. You believe he's white. Well, my question is, why do you believe Jesus is white? Why do you believe Jesus is white? Because that's what you believe. Where did you get that from? Where did you get that from? Where did that belief come from? Who told you that he's white? Let me shout out these super chats before they disappear. My bad. Shout out to Miss G. I didn't even see your super chats. Shout out to Miss G for the super chat. Says, according to Revelations 1:15, Jesus was black. Yeah. Shout out to Amanda. Shout out to Amanda for the $50 support. Amanda. My apologies, everybody. I was so caught up with the show. I forgot. I didn't even notice these super chats. Amanda says, hold on. Let me heart the comment. Oh, snap. Where'd it go? Oh, all right. All right. So Amanda says, here is some money to help with the computer. Hey, I appreciate that. She said, here's some money to help with the computer. I appreciate the support. It says, here's some money to help with the computer, but please block in who? Block in who? Block in Leisha. What is that? Lela? She says he is repeat ingrown. He said me be over and over. So you want me to block somebody? I think that's what you're asking for. And it's annoying as F. Much love. Let me see. Leela. He did look it up. Where's the comment? He said, rich and bad have almost no chance in going to heaven. Looking at these comments, I want to see what's going on. Jesus said the rich bad, not our neighbors. Right and left have more in common than rich and poor. Trying to see what in the world they're doing. Who cares what color he was? He said rich are... Let me put you on the block list. I don't like when people say that. When you say who cares what color he was, that's hate. Because everybody cares. That's why the image of him is false. The image they put up of a white Jesus, right, is historically wrong. And that creates hate. Because if your name is Richard and I put up a false image of you and have the world believing that's you when it's not, that's identity theft. It's wrong. And for a long time in this world, people have been believing that Jesus Christ is white, that all the disciples are white, and this is what they believe. Now, I ain't going to get into too much because, like I said, guys, this world is evil. And there's a lot of evil people in high positions. And they really want to keep the chosen people of the Most High in subjection under their foot. And this is why Jesus Christ said to be wise as a serpent, harmless as a dove. And like Neo, he was offered the red pill and the blue pill. He took the red because the blue pill is what a lot of you have taken, and you have been hoodwinked, bamboozled, and you fell into the indoctrination of the world. And you believe the lie that's told. And there's a lot of lies that are out here, and it is what it is. You want to believe it? Believe it. I already told you the truth. I pretty much answered questions without even hearing them from you. The biblical Israelites look like me. That's a fact. No matter how you see it. Who endured the transatlantic slave trade? Black people. It's in the Bible. It's in the Bible. Let me go get it for you. Let me go get it for you guys. Let's see if we can pull this up. I didn't want it to go this way, but sometimes God allows things to go a different way, guys. You know? Sometimes he make it go a different way. Let me see. Let's see if we can find this. Okay, watch this. Let's get this on the screen. Genesis chapter 11, verse 17. No. Genesis chapter 15, verse 13, excuse me. The Bible says, hold on, let me get this. And you know what's so crazy, guys? When you start opening the Bible and speaking truth, that's when everybody start getting even more angry. It's crazy how this world is, guys. We live in a godless society. Remember, Charlie Kirk believed in God. He believed in Jesus Christ. People got offended in him every time he spoke on these issues. You know? Genesis chapter... wrong one. Wrong one. That's the wrong scripture. I think I said 15:13. Right? Okay. Okay. Genesis 15:13, and he said unto Abram, know of a surety that thy seed shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs, and shall serve them, and they shall afflict them 400 years. There's another scripture that I want to get, but I don't have it off the top of my head. But it talks about how it also have to do with 400-year captivity, which is all biblical prophecy of what's taken place, what have taken place in America. But let me get this other one here. Let me get this. And when you bring out information like this, guys, people get mad at you. And it's just sad that you can't even have conversations with people about truth, because when you bring it out, they just get mad again. Let me see. Deuteronomy chapter 28. Let's go there. Deuteronomy 28. Let's get this. Okay. Let's put this on the screen. I be wondering if people really graduated high school, because a lot of times it's like you could be sharing truth with people and they be wanting you to get right to the point, like right away. And it's like, you never, in school, it don't work like that. In college, it don't work like that. Things have to build up. You got to find information and bring it out properly. You don't just rush something. You know, people that are desperate for you to hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, those people are weird. Jesus Christ was a black man, guys. Anybody that protesting against that is a racist. You're racist. Because what you're saying is you wouldn't serve Jesus Christ if he was black. That's what you just said. A lot of white people that are racist is going to be very offended. I'm telling you, when you see him, you are going to be offended. You're going to be offended. Because anybody that's questioning that prove that color matters. Because a lot of people, when you bring out this, they be like, oh, color don't matter. Color don't matter. But it obviously matter to you folks that are literally questioning this. It matters to you. Because in your mind, you believe he's white. Again, if you see any technical issues with the stream, it's not the internet. It's the computer. I'm throwing this computer away. It's the computer. The computer, Apple, shame on you for always putting viruses in people's computer. Like literally nothing's working. My buttons, I'm pressing buttons. They don't work. I'm like, this is crazy. But let me put this on the screen. Imagine driving a car that the steering wheel don't work. That would be crazy. Look at me. I just literally, I'm stuck, bro, while I'm driving. You ain't see that? This is crazy, bro. Like nothing's working, bro. Like my whole system not working. This is crazy. Wow. Y'all don't understand what I'm going through on this live right now, fam. Guys, I did not press that button. It literally just went off by itself. Like, I don't know what the heck is going. It's like the damn Twilight Zone in here. I didn't press the button. It just started laughing by itself. It's gonna, look at my hands. You see, it just went off by itself again, bro. Yo, this is crazy. This is crazy, bro. Wow. Let me put this on the screen, man. We're gonna work even if the computer is bogging and slow. I don't care. As long as you can hear me, that's all that matters. So now watch this, guys. Look at verse 68. The Bible says, and the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships, by the way whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again, and there ye shall be sold unto your enemies as for bondmen and bondwomen, and no man shall buy you. No man shall buy you, meaning free you. No man will free you. You understand? That's what it means when it says no man shall buy you. It's talking in regards to freeing you. Now, I don't know if y'all heard, because the whole screen just crashed. So I'm going to repeat myself. When the Bible says that you shall be sold unto your enemies as bondmen and bondwomen, that is the transatlantic slave trade. Right? Transatlantic slave trade. And it says, no man shall buy you. That means buy your freedom. When we were enslaved as black men and black women, we were on plantations. And no matter how much you were a slave, no man was buying your freedom. You would just get sold to another plantation. Right? And the book of Deuteronomy chapter 28 give you prophecy, prophetic foretelling of the future on what's happening to the people of the Most High. And when you compare that to the people that are here today, that are in what they call the Holy Land, it don't line up with what the Bible says is going to happen. When you read the scriptures, you will know for certainty that somebody's lying. Even down to this. Let me go do this. This is gonna pretty much shut everything down right here, guys. This is gonna shut everything down. I know you're gonna get mad, but I gotta tell you the truth. I gotta tell you the truth. Right? I'm not bashing nobody. I'm just sharing the truth. That's all I'm doing, guys. And also, we got to do a video about this guy. Keith, what's this guy? Keith Olbermann. We got to do a video about him. It's another hater of Charlie Kirk. Look what this guy posts, guys. This guy said that Charlie Kirk is burning in hell. This guy, a white guy, said that. Absolutely disgusting. We got to talk about that in a separate video. I just thought that you should know that. But let me get this info. Let me get this. Give me a minute. This is going to be the icing on the cake. It's going to tell you everything you need to know. Right? Let me do this. Let me find this. Okay, here we go. Watch this, guys. This is from the King James Bible. You see that? This is in the Holy Bible. The book of Revelations, chapter 2, verse 9. Book of Revelations, chapter 3, verse 9. We're reading Revelation chapter 2, verse 9. And it says, I know thy works and tribulations. I know thy works and tribulations and poverty, but thou art rich. I know thy works and tribulations and poverty. 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 Black people in America are at the bottom of the totem pole. Poverty. Not rich in money and wealth. Owning everything, banks and all sorts of stuff. Nope, we don't got that. I know thy works and tribulations, all the stuff you go through, but thou art rich. Rich in what? Spirit. And I know the blasphemy of them which say they are Jews and are not, but are the synagogue of Satan. Any questions? It's in your Bible, the truth. Revelation chapter 3, verse 9, behold, I will make them, the Bible. God Almighty is saying, I will make them. I will make them of the synagogue of Satan, which say they are Jews and are not, but do lie. I will make them come and worship before thy feet, and to know that I have loved thee. Why today's pastors don't read these scriptures? Black churches don't read these passages. They don't do that because they don't want to offend anyone. All I'm doing is reading the book. That's it. I'm reading the Bible. That's all I'm doing. You be the judge. You be the judge. You be the judge. I just read the Bible. I didn't say one word of mine. All I did is read right from the Bible. You got people still saying, where does it say he's black? Did you read the Bible, sir? Did you read the Bible? Because obviously you're showing us that you're a racist. Color matters to you. Can't you see? You are so concerned. Why? Why would it matter? He's the savior. See, what matters is it would offend you if he's black. Because it's like, wait a minute. He's not white. This is where we see who is who. Don, whatever your name is, you're not even you're not even of my people, number one. I already done know. You're not black. I know you're not black, right? Because you're talking to one of the Most High's chosen people. You're talking to one. And I have the spiritual discernment of the scriptures. So you could say whatever you want. You don't have no clue what you're talking about. Right? Typical nonsense. And see, this is why I don't like talking about biblical matters. Because when you start talking about biblical matters, everybody's hate come out. Because everybody's racist when you really think about it. Guys, think about how divided everybody is just on what color is Jesus. Everybody becomes racist, divided, hateful, arguing. So what does this mean? Color does matter. Color does matter. Color matters. It matters to you. I'm showing you what the scripture says. Y'all mad. Get mad. I don't care. Right? Let me get another scripture for you. Another scripture. That's why I always say religion is the cause of all wars. Religion. Once you share your faith, your biblical beliefs, whatever, everybody hate you automatically. That's why some people just don't even share their faith. They be like, what are your beliefs? Are you a Christian? Are you a Bible believer? Are you this? Are you that? They be like, I'd just rather not say. Because once they say, you get upset. It's like, what political party you support? Are you a Democrat? You're a Republican? You're a liberal? You're a conservative? What side do you represent? What side? And when you don't say which side, they get upset because it's like, pick a side. Come on. You could be good friends with somebody and they're all conservatives. And then when they find out you on the left, you're doing this and that, you believe this and that, all of a sudden friendship breaks up immediately. They just hate you one time. That's crazy. Let me find this scripture. Okay, Revelations chapter 14, 16. No, 13. Okay. All right. So this is a clear image of Jesus Christ in the scriptures. We already did this already, guys, in many streams. That's why I cannot stand doing this over and over, because you're not going to listen anyway. That's why the way I am, guys, when it comes to my belief in Jesus Christ, the Bible, and so on and so forth, I'm not even wasting my time trying to convince anybody. Like, in other words, being on a mission, like I'm some sort of pastor and my job is to go out there and preach this and preach that. And I'm not wasting my time with none of that. I look at it like this: believe what you want to believe, because all we're going to do is argue all day. And I don't got that kind of time. Like, for real, for real. Even doing this is like, I feel like I'm wasting my time because you're not listening to me anyway. You know, believe what you want to believe. You want to believe he's olive, you want to believe he's white, you go ahead and do that. When Judgment Day is here and the dead in Christ rise and you finally meet your maker, you're going to be in shock. And you're going to give an account for why you were being racist, especially when it comes to the image of Jesus Christ. Why do you think in black churches they don't tell you that the Messiah is a black man? They don't do that because they're 501c3 churches. They're tax exempt. So they got to go with the flow that Jesus Christ is white. Because if not, they're going to offend other groups of people, if you know what I mean. And they don't want to do that because they'll lose their tax exemption. It's all one big game when you think about it. But check this out, guys. The image of Jesus Christ, right in the Bible. There's also another scripture. I believe it's in the book of... There's another scripture in the book of Daniel. Anybody know the exact chapter and verse? I believe it's in the book of Daniel, where it also talks about the image of the Messiah. Anybody got the exact scripture? Let me see. I know it's in the book of Daniel. I don't know the exact verse. But if anybody got it, put it in the live chat. Anybody got the other scripture? Put it in the live chat. It's another scripture that describes the image of Jesus Christ. And it's in the book of Daniel. I know it's in the book of Daniel. Not the Revelation scripture. I got that one already. We need the one from the book of Daniel. It's 2 scriptures in the Bible that describes the image of Jesus Christ. Anybody got it? Book of Daniel. Do anybody got it? Y'all gotta be more active, guys. Like, for real, man. It's like when it's time to troll, insult me, call me all sorts of negative names. Y'all know how to do that quick. When it comes to just finding one scripture from the book of Daniel, nobody got it. But y'all know it. Y'all know what I'm looking for, but nobody want to tell it because they don't want me to bring it out. Where are all the so-called Bible believers when you need them? Where they at? This just goes to show the world is gone, bro. Chapter and verse, people. Chapter and verse. My goodness, bro. This just goes to show we done, bro. We're done. All these Bible believers, man, y'all know exactly what scripture I'm talking about. And then people just posting all sorts of crazy stuff. Nobody got it. Okay, Daniel chapter 10, verse 6. Takes 300 years, bro. This just proved nobody is really in the book. Nobody. Everybody's just religious. Religious. That's it. But when it comes to actually reading and studying, nope. You says you do it if you know it, dummy. Well, you're going on the block list. See, insulting people, it gets you nowhere. If you were in my face and you said that, you would be missing teeth. Facts. It's easy to say that on social media. But if you were in front of my face, trust me, you could never, ever disrespect me in my face. Never. That's a fact. But you have balls when you're in a live chat. Why? You protected by this. But in the real world, you wouldn't do that. That's a fact. But anyway, let's get to the content. Because you a coward. Let's get to the content. Do what we need to do. Because they mad, guys. They mad because I'm showing the true color of Jesus Christ right from the Bible. They pissed with that, guys. But yet they say color don't matter. Color don't matter, but you mad. To the moderators, put anybody that's disrespecting on the block list. Anybody that's showing disrespect. Put them on the block list. Get them on out of here. There's a lot of trolls in the live chat, guys. Even though I got it on subscriber mode, they're in the live chat. They're not here because they rock with the platform. They like the work that I do. They're just hateful people. These people are miserable. They're sick. And we don't got time for that. If you're a hateful, evil person, don't come here. It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense you subscribe to the channel just so you could come into the platform to speak hate. That don't make no sense. Why subscribe? So you could post your hate? That's hateful. Like, I wouldn't even subscribe. Like, that doesn't make sense. Why would I subscribe just so I can be evil? You're that thirsty? Fam, I've been on YouTube since 2006 and I'm never in nobody's live chat arguing with people. Never. I've never did that. That's a waste of time. Especially if you ain't getting paid. That don't even waste that. You wasting your whole life. Yeah, anybody yet you see in the live chat disrespecting me, block them. They have no access. If you're going to be in this live chat, you got to show respect. If you're going to be an idiot, block. Simple as that. We don't got time for that. I'm not insulting nobody. I'm not over here disrespecting nobody. I don't deserve that. Right? If you was in my face, you would never, ever have the balls to say that to my face. Trust me. But you do that garbage on social media. And this is why karma always find people. You do things and you think you get away with it. Nah, you ain't going to get away with it. It's going to come back to you. That's why the Bible says, do unto others as you would want them to do unto you. So when you're hateful towards other people without a cause, it's going to come back to you because that's the hate you put in the universe. So eventually it's going to come back to you. So now let's read the scriptures from the book of Revelations, chapter 1, Verse 13 to 15, it says, and in the midst of the 7 candlesticks, one like unto the Son of Man, clothed with a garment down to the foot, and girt about the paps with a golden girdle. His head and his hairs were white like wool. White people don't have woolly hair, so that excuse them. They're out of the equation. Asian people don't have woolly hair. They're out of the equation. Black people have woolly hair, and that's a fact. Do you understand that, ladies and gentlemen? Do you understand that? The black man, black woman have woolly hair. And it says that his hair was white like wool, as white as snow. And his eyes were as a flame of fire, and his feet unto fine brass, as if they burned in a furnace. Dark skin, a dark-skinned man. His feet as fine brass, as if they burned in a furnace. Burned, dark, not no white man with blue eyes and long hair, skinny. No. His feet like unto fine brass that burned in a furnace. That's a dark-skinned man. You ever seen a penny? You ever see what a penny look like when it's dark and it's dirty and it's old? It's dark. You ever seen that? You ever seen burned fine brass? The Bible just gave a clear description of the Messiah's feet. And yet, people will still say, well, that's just that. He's white. No, he's not. He's a black man. Let me see. Hair white like wool. Hair color is not skin color. Right. People are slow. People are slow. Let's read it again, because the racists that are in the live chat that hate the fact that Jesus Christ is a black man. See, here's the thing. This is how you know there's a lot of racists in the world who act like they are in support of something, but it's something about religion that brings out their racism. Once you start identifying the true color of Jesus Christ, people start to get mad. Why? Because they're racist. They want Jesus to be white. And for them to believe that he's black would mean they would have to treat black people right. A racist don't want to treat a black man or woman right. So if they ever find out that Jesus Christ is a black man and they're treating black people like garbage, uh-oh, you're in trouble. Because those are his people. This is why they get upset, guys. Watch this. His head and his hairs were white like wool. You'll have somebody that's a racist. They'll be like, well, it said that his head, Ringo, see, his head and his hairs were white like wool. Have you ever seen a black man, dark-skinned brother, with a full face hair, beard, white, and his hair is white, and it just looked like his whole head is white? You ever seen a brother like that? You ever see a mature gentleman? I don't see why would this be a touchy subject. It's not a touchy subject. How could this be a touchy subject if you're supposed to be a believer in Jesus Christ? It's only a touchy subject to a racist. Because if color doesn't matter, and I'm showing you from the Bible, you're supposed to come to the conclusion and be like, you know what? You're right. His head and his hairs were white like wool. White like wool, woolly. No white man have woolly hair. So stop it. No white man have woolly hair. Only people on this planet that got woolly hair is the black man, period. White as snow, his hair, and his eyes were as a flame of fire. But now his feet, which is his flesh, 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 like unto fine brass. as if they burned in a furnace, and his voice as the sound of many waters. Now, the book of Daniel, chapter 10, verse 5 to 6. Then I lifted up mine eyes and looked, and behold, a certain man clothed in linen, whose loins were girded with fine gold of Uphaz, and his body also like the beryl, and his face as the appearance of lightning. Remember, white lightning. And his eyes as a lamps of fire. It's still describing Jesus Christ. And his arms and his feet like in color to polish brass. Polish brass, people. Right from the Bible. Right from the Bible, guys. Now he's talking about his arms and his feet. Like in color. Y'all saying color don't matter? It's right in the Bible. Color is right in the Bible. Right in the Bible. Yet people are mad. Color don't matter. Color don't matter. Color matters. Color matters a lot, guys, because the Bible is not lying. The Bible don't lie, guys. I know your religion lied to you, but the Bible is not lying to you. Do we have any white people in the building that believe and know that Jesus Christ is a black man? Do we have any white people in the building right now that know for a fact that Jesus Christ is black? Because this is where we get the whole idea of there must be a lot of racists in the building. Because I know a lot of white folk is watching my content. And if you're white and you're in denial about that, and I'm showing you right from the Bible, you're a racist. There's no other way to put it. You're a racist. That means that color matters to the point where if you believe he's white, it's okay. But if I say he's black, now all of a sudden now you mad at me. Why would you be mad? I'm showing you right from the Bible. I'm showing you right from the Bible. It says his arms and his feet, like in color, to polish brass. Now, what brass? As if it burned in a furnace. This is a dark-skinned man. Dark skin. And his voice of his words like the voice of multitudes. Two scriptures identifying Jesus Christ. Stop all this Middle Eastern garbage. The Messiah was not Arab, so stop this garbage. Middle Eastern. I mean, when you bring out the truth, guys, you get these weirdos that come up with all sorts of stuff. First, they'll hit you with the, oh, he had olive skin. Oh, he's Middle Eastern. Man, shut up. The Messiah came out of the seed line of David. What Middle Eastern? Man, I tell you, bro, when you speak the truth, people really show their true colors, bro. I mean, if you're a white person and you understand the scriptures and you know that Jesus Christ was in fact a black man, you're blessed. Don't be racist like these people who hate the truth, because there's a lot of lies in this world. All of the people of the Bible, the disciples, were all black. All of them. I don't care what you read or what they told you in a movie. These are facts. You could go, listen, you could believe all the lies that are going on today. Listen, guys, when I tell you, I can't even speak the way I want to speak, guys, I would be canceled. I would be canceled, guys. That's how satanic this world is. I would be canceled for speaking the truth. And guess what? You guys are not going to take care of my family. See, if I'm canceled, you guys are not going to support my family. So I'm not going to go ahead and be as transparent and open and raw and sacrifice my whole damn life. And you folks ain't supporting me? Nah, I ain't doing that. Wasting my time. And you know, guys, that's another thing about this world that you have to understand. If you're a person who's a Bible believer, a truth teller, or whatever the case is, there's a thin line when it comes to speaking truth. Certain truth you're not supposed to speak because certain truth gets you in trouble. And the majority of the people that are watching you, they would never support you if you were in trouble. They would never support you. Like, you could be on your job and do something or say something on your job, lose your job. Nobody's going to financially support you. Nobody's going to back you. There won't be no GoFundMe set up for you to maintain and sustain your family. So never let people put a battery in your back for you to start going out there saying this, saying that for their personal entertainment, because you're the one that's going to suffer the consequences. You. And they will laugh when you get lose your job or whatever happens to you. They're going to laugh at you. The scripture ain't no metaphor. You're just slow. You're slow and in denial because you're racist. Just that simple. Like I said, guys, whatever your belief system is, believe what you want to believe. I don't care. Because at the end of the day, I know the truth. My family know the truth. And I know that a lot of you are not ready for the truth. Because if you teach you the truth, you're going to get offended. The Bible even says when you give people the truth, they're going to get offended. That's why it says, don't cast your pearls before swine, because they're going to trample over you. When you teach the truth, people hate you. You get more enemies when you teach truth. That's why they assassinated Charlie Kirk, because he spoke the truth. People didn't like it. A lot of people that attended his debates at the college campuses, they didn't like him. It wasn't just the person who took him out. A lot of people that were in attendance didn't like the man. And they didn't like him not because he was a bad guy. They just didn't like the truth. They didn't like the truth. You know, so, hey, you can say whatever you want about me. You can have all the negative opinions. You can tell me whatever you like. You're never going to change my mind on what I know, because I'm a studied man, educated man, an historian. I know what history is like. I know what's going on in the world. And I know enough not to waste my time going back and forth. That's unproductive. It's not going nowhere, because you're never going to change your mind, and I'm not changing my mind. So we're wasting our time, right? So it is what it is. Believe what you want to believe. Whichever Jesus Christ you're following, you believe what you want to believe. I don't care. I'm not wasting my time. And I'm gonna start to limit the amount of biblical knowledge that I put out there, because, to be honest with you, a lot of you folks that are listening, I'm just being honest, you're not even following the Bible. You're just being religious. Because if I was to really open up a can of worms and be like, are you keeping the commandments of God? Are you keeping the commandments of God? Are you obeying his laws, statutes, and commandments? A lot of people are not. They're not. Do you show people love? Or do you show favoritism? Partial in judgment? A lot of people don't have Jesus Christ in their heart. You got to be a compassionate person. That's why we're so divided. Religion is the cause of all wars in the world. Religion, religious beliefs. I believe this, you believe that, so we fighting each other, and that's dumb. We're supposed to be coming together, respect one another, live in peace. That's how it's supposed to be. Not promoting hate. But the problem is when you speak truth, people gonna hate you. You know? Let me see. So guys, we're gonna pretty much wrap up the show in a few. Let me see. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba. Everybody's saying, please read this, please read that, please read that. Please hit the super chat. Support the show. Please read this, please read that. Please hit the super chat and support the work. No, you don't want to do that. But you want me to please read something, but you don't support nothing. Makes a lot of sense. I ain't gonna be doing all of this reading and you ain't supporting. That's crazy. That ain't make no damn sense. So it's about money. Let me come to your job and tell you, hey, while you at work, could you go to the store and get me something to eat? You gonna look at me like I'm crazy. You paying me to go to the store? Because I'm at work. It makes sense now, right? So that being said, guys, I think I've done my job. I mean, there's really nothing else to talk about. You heard what the son had to say in regards to the Charlie Kirk situation. He was doing damage control. Whether you play back the tape or not, all Martin Luther King Jr. III spoke on is just him trying to be positive about Charlie Kirk's situation, but he's also pushing his father's ideology of nonviolence and all this other stuff. Also, let me also put this out there, guys. Now, think about this. When Charlie Kirk got assassinated, have you noticed that white people did not tear up the city? Did you notice that? White people didn't tear up the city. Am I the only one that noticed that? But anytime somebody black get killed, black folk go to the streets destroying property, burning stores down, rioting, looting, destroying the whole, and they destroy their own neighborhoods. You notice that? White people did not tear the city up. But when we have issues like Trayvon, you know, all these different people that's black that die, first thing we do, we start looting, burning businesses down, destroying cars and property, gathering bricks, becoming violent. This is why Martin Luther King was put in place by the powers that be. Now, for those that might be viewing the stream, there's a lot about Martin Luther King that I know. Based on all my education and research, no matter how much you hold him up as somebody that's some sort of leader, I don't. He was put in a position of power to keep black people from doing the things that they do today. And that is becoming violent, destroying property, burning things down, which is typical of what we do when we're angry. And he was put in position to pretty much keep everybody in check. so that the government didn't use their, I guess, rule with an iron fist. And people pretty much did what they had to do. Like I said, guys, there's a lot of stuff, man, that I know, but people aren't ready for no truth, man. Folks just get mad all the time, bro. Like, you can't even speak on things no more, because you speak on them, the knowledge is so deep, people get mad. And it's like, I feel like I'm wasting my time. So it's like, you know, I'd rather just keep that to myself and share that with my children, you know, or have conversations with people that I'm familiar with about real topics and what's really going on in the world. But there is really no such thing as freedom of speech, right? As much as we believe that, there is no freedom of speech in America. Never been. That's a myth, to be honest with you, because everyone is held accountable for their words. Even in the Bible, it tells you that every idle word you speak, you're going to be held accountable for it. In the workplace, you can't say what you want to say. You'll be fired. On YouTube, you cannot say what you want to say. There is AI systems in place on YouTube that will catch the things you're saying and you get in trouble. Or you might have YouTube moderators that are moderating your live to see if you cross that line and then you get hit. You know what I mean? Or if you're promoting hate speech or whatever the case is, you get in trouble. Just like the YouTuber Destiny, he got demonetized by YouTube for promoting, I'm not even gonna go into it, but just look it up. Look it up and you'll find out what he said. You know what I mean? I don't know why he did that. He probably felt he was too big on YouTube and he felt he could say anything. Number two, he probably figured he's white. He could just say it and get away with it. But even if you're white, you still can't cross the line. Even if you're white, you still can't say things that you want to say. You're going to get in trouble too. You know? Well, of course, Dr. King never talked about the Jesus Christ being black because he was already bought and paid for. This is what people don't understand. That, like I said, when you talk about these things, black people get offended. Even white people get offended, guys. Believe it or not. Did you know that? Me saying Martin Luther King was pretty much an agent that was put in position and bought and paid for. There's some white people that get mad at that. And they're not even black, but they'll get upset. And the reason being is I'm revealing the truth. Because if more black people understood history and know that a lot of these people, a lot of these black so-called leaders of yesteryear, they were never leaders. They were people that were put in positions of power to keep black people in subjection so that the people won't revolt, the people won't fight for their freedom, the people won't do anything to get justice. And what Dr. King did is he kept preaching this nonviolence, just pray to Jesus, beg God, and the whole time you're suffering. Just like when you go to these churches and these pastors are always telling you to pray to God, pray to Jesus, just pray about it. And you're praying and praying and praying and nothing's working. But the pastor is rich. The pastor got all your money. You know? That's pretty much it. And it's sad. The pastor is rich. You're poor. You're struggling. But the pastor's rich. Jesus wasn't a multimillionaire. His disciples weren't millionaires. They were poor. They were regular fishermen. The Messiah had carpentry skills. And he didn't even have a house. Foxes have holes. Birds of the air have a nest. But the Son of Man have nowhere to lay his head. That's what the Bible says. Messiah was homeless, guys. A homeless black man preaching. That's right. Now, think about this, guys. If the Messiah was a white man, he would have had a house already. He was a homeless man preaching the gospel. But they gave you Caesar Borgia, and they made that into an image. If you do all your research, they even, listen, it's in books, it's in writings, literature, where they teach you and show you that, you know, the origin of the image of Jesus Christ, where it came from. Do your research, people. People don't want to do no research. If you do your research, you'll learn the truth, and you'll be like, wow, so you mean to tell me that image that they have of Jesus Christ is fake? Yeah. It was made to brainwash everybody. You know? Chris, why are you telling me to, Ringo, turn away from this BS? Why are you telling me that? You were happy when I was speaking before, but now you think I'm a robot because I have on this hat? You think I'm somebody you could fucking control? No, you can't control me. Make that very clear. I cannot be controlled by nobody but God. He's the only one who can control me. I'm not one of these black puppets that you can control. Make that very clear. I'm not one of those guys. Trust and believe that. Educate your damn self, because you don't want to be educated. Don't tell me to educate you, then educate people. Don't just say do your research. Take your lazy ass, go do some research, read a book. Do some independent research and stop putting all of that on me. I'm not going to be here getting stressed out over you. I already put out so much information. You want me to damn near pacify you? You want me to go get the baby bottle and the bib and put on you? Stop being lazy. Get off your ASS and go do some research. Period. To the mods, block those people, please. Especially the one that says, who you yelling at, kid? I'm 48 years young. 48. I'm a grown-ass man. Do you understand me? Grown. With a family. Do you understand me? Go do your own research. Because I already gave you all the info. People are lazy, bro. We live in a time where people want you to do all the work for them. I'm not doing all that work for you. You ain't even supporting my show. You got all these people talking about, you educate, you do this. You paying me? You paying me? If you had to go get consultation or legal advice, you ain't just gonna walk up into the attorney office, hey, I need some legal advice on X, Y, and Z. The lawyer gonna be like, pay the fee. But because I'm a black man, oh, educate us, and you ain't supporting what I do? You out of your line. You out of your mind. You crazy. You out of your mind. You said pay me to preach? I'm not preaching. What are you talking about, preaching? I'm not a preacher. I'm not a pastor. If you want that, you go to them churches. I'm not no pastor. I'm not no preacher. And I got no damn church. So don't get me misconstrued with somebody else. I'm not no pastor. I'm a man. And I'm a businessman too. And we live in a capitalistic society. So at the end of the day, if you want a particular service to be provided, you got to pay for that. My expertise and my knowledge, it costs something. And if you don't respect that knowledge, leave. Period. Get mad and cry a river. You cannot go to the white man and say, give me this for free. You ain't getting that. You can't go to the Asian man and walk in the store and say, I need this and I need that for free. You ain't getting it. But you're expecting me to go through all of this stuff so that you can be entertained? No. That's the deep knowledge. That costs you something. If I go write a book, go buy it. You buy everybody else's book, right? So what I'll do is I'll go take all that knowledge, put it in a book, and then I'll sell it to you. Go buy it. That's what I'll do. We live in a capitalistic society. Everybody got to get paid for their labor. Mine is not free. Go hire a roofer to work on your roof for free. Let me see how that works. Guys, check this out. This is why I told you we're living in the worst time in history. You got people that are actual members of the channel and they're expressing hate. They're members and they hate me too. That's why I don't trust people, bro. This is why I choose not to have friends. I don't trust human beings, bro. People are flip-floppers. 1 minute, they with you, then they against you. Don't trust human beings, bro. Never put trust in man. They're going to turn on you instantly. They'll be with you 1 minute. Yeah. Then they turn on you instantly. That's why it's good not to even talk about certain topics, bro. People, when I tell you guys, man, this world is evil. This is an evil world. I can't imagine living in this world for 200 more years. I'm glad I'm 48. I can't. Some of you would want to live forever. I can't be here in this world for another 200 years, guys. I'm just being honest with you. This is a sick world. This world is evil. Like, seriously. That's why we have a short time. If our lifespan was 300 years, I would be upset. I would be upset. I would literally be upset. If our lifespan was to live up to 300 years in this evil world, dealing with all of this garbage every single day, nah. That's why you live in the world, you get older, you start to realize how the world works, you start to realize this, that, you start seeing things, you're like, you know what, I'm done. I'm done. This is why most folks that are in like their 60s and 70s, when you look at them, they're ready to pack up and go. They're ready to go. They're more relaxed. They don't argue with nobody. They just ready to go. It's like, this world is evil. You know? Because at the end of the day, you can't please people. It's like no matter what I say, no matter what I do, people get upset. No matter what I do, guys. I could talk about this topic, they upset. I talk about Charlie Kirk, I got a group that like me. Yeah, hey, we appreciate you. We appreciate you. Okay, Jesus Christ is black. Oh, I don't appreciate you no more. I don't appreciate you no more. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy, guys. The world is wicked. Seriously, man. That's why I try to do my commentary, share my thoughts, and I try not to feed into the people too much, because if you feed into the viewers too much, man, and I'm not talking about the good viewers that actually support you, I'm talking about the trolls and the people that just want to argue all day. I don't got that kind of energy to be going back and forth with people. Especially people who think like I owe them something. Like I just supposed to be doing this and doing that for them. Like, I don't understand that. Is my mic on? My screen just shut off. Like sometimes people come in here and they have this attitude of like I owe them. Like you're supposed to do this and that for free. And when I explain things, like, oh, you're supposed to give me this for free. And I'm like, I don't supposed to do nothing. What are you talking about? If I'm going to do something that's going to be very, very powerful, I'm putting it in a book. I'm going to do a documentary. I'm going to get paid for my work. You bugging. And then what they do is they try to shame you by saying, but you're supposed to preach. I'm not a pastor. I don't have a church. I'm a content creator. YouTube is a business. Do you understand that? Netflix is a business. Hulu is a business. Content creation is a business. You think people are all on social media entertaining you, dancing around, doing videos, doing music, and just doing all this stuff just to sit around and do it? You out of your mind. You must be bugging. Do you go to work and just sit around all day because you just want to be there, or you trying to get paid? Come on now. You got people that are mad at me for providing for my family. I never seen anybody that is a white influencer, that white people come to a white influencer's page and be like, so you do videos and you earn money? That's just wrong. You earning money doing videos? It's so not right. I can't believe it. You should be ashamed. White people don't do that to white people. Only black people do that. When you're black and you're an influencer, oh, you're making all this money. First of all, you don't even know what I make. So please stop pocket watching. You don't know what I go through. You don't know what I got to deal with. You don't know how many bills I got to pay. You don't know what I deal with. So don't pocket watch me, please. Worry about your situation, not mine. But for some reason on social media, black people, they have this fetish with watching your success, watching your growth, watching what you do. And they're so envious. A lot of you may not understand, but I deal with a lot of jealousy from people, mainly creators on social media. You got some dumbass creators that are on social media right now talking about, oh, these YouTubers, all they do is make videos about Charlie Kirk. That's all they do. They just make videos about Charlie Kirk because they're trying to grow their platforms. And I'm saying to myself, that's the dumbest thing I ever heard, because the whole goal of being on social media is to grow your platform, is to reach people, is to get clicks and views, is to make money. That's the whole goal. Who comes on social media to make content, to make videos because they don't want nobody to view their content? Who comes on social media to make videos because they don't want their platform to grow? That makes no sense. Who starts a YouTube channel and say, well, I'm starting a YouTube channel, but I don't want nobody to subscribe. I don't want to grow. I don't want to make no money. I don't want to be known. I just want to be a loner, a dummy, and broke and homeless. Who does that? But in the black community, there's a lot of jealousy, guys. A lot. Now, successful people never hate on other successful people. Like, you'll have some white folk that are successful, they're doing pretty well financially. They don't have a problem with me at all. They don't even care, because it's normal to be successful. But when you're black, you got to deal with black folk who are not successful. And what they do is they despise you because you choose to do something with your life. So if I'm productive and I'm a content creator and I'm busy and I'm always doing videos, they get mad. Oh, you just keep talking about Charlie Kirk. Right. That's my job. I'm a content creator. That's my job. People want to hear it. People watch me. People like my commentary. Why are you upset? When Diddy was on trial, everybody on YouTube was talking about P. Diddy. When Diddy was on trial, everybody and their grandmother was on YouTube, going live for 10 hours a day, talking about P. Diddy all day, all day, all day, all night, all day. It's crazy. And what really gets me upset is you have these clowns. Like, look at this person here. What this person said. This person says, you have zero credibility in NYC. What do I care about that? What do you mean zero credibility in NYC? I'm a family man. I'm not a gang member. So I really don't give two F's about credibility in NYC. I don't care about that. That's not making me money. Credibility in what? I don't know nobody. I don't talk to nobody. I don't have any friends. So I really don't care what anybody think of me. In NYC or in any state in the United States, I don't care. Because why? I stay to myself. I don't have no friends. I don't want no friends. I associate with people here and there. I'm social, yeah. I have to interact with people, but friends, no. Family, no. I stay away from everybody. I don't trust nobody. Shout out to, is that Essence? I believe it is. Shout out to you for the $19 support. $19.99. And also shout out to CSS for the $4.99. Let's see what you had to say. You says, how dare you accept this money from someone who values you? What? How dare you accept this money from someone who values what you do? Just kidding. Keep up the good work, brother. They hate you because you're living your truth. Oh, okay. For a minute there, I was about to get you. Like for a minute, I was about to go off, like for real. You know, good thing I know what just kidding means. Some people would have skipped over JK and they would have just started going off. But yeah, I receive hate all day, every day from people. Do you like churches? No, I don't like no church. All churches are businesses. All churches are businesses, guys. And again, this is why I really don't like having these conversations, because people just get offended. If you want to go to church and that's your goal, go to church. That's your problem. Charlie Kirk and them, they believed in you going to church. They believe in you doing this. They believe in do what you want to do. Me, I don't believe in going to any church because they're all businesses, all of them. Take making money out of those churches and see what happens. Go to any church and tell the pastor don't collect no money and see what happens. They ain't gonna do that. Church is big business. Why do you think all mega church pastors are millionaires? How are they millionaires and Jesus was poor? His disciples were poor. Come on now. How come Jesus Christ wasn't a millionaire and his disciples millionaires? How come? How is it that all of these church leaders live in upscale white communities, driving Rolls Royce, Bentleys, Mercedes Benz, and their church members are poor? How is that? Well, we know Charlie Kirk was a millionaire, but being a millionaire is not a crime. See, the problem is not about being a millionaire or having money. Nowhere in the Bible did it say take an oath of poverty. Maybe you enjoy being poor, but being poor is not a flex. The point that I'm making is these pulpit preachers are not millionaires because they worked. They're millionaires because they fleece the poor. Do you understand? They hustle the poor and they take the poor's money. They don't work. Pastors don't work. They literally take your money and live their life. They use your money to invest in banks. They use your money and get interest off of the money they got in bank accounts. High interest bank savings and all sorts of stuff. This is what they got. They use your money to start businesses. And it makes them look like they did it. No, they use your money to build their churches. It's one big business, yo. People can't see it. Let's see what we got. You said they idolize what? They idolize the money like I do. I don't idolize money. Everybody needs money to pay their bills. You don't use money to pay bills? Everybody needs money to pay bills. Every one of you. Every one of you need money to pay your bills. For you to say I idolize money, that's wrong. How could you say I idolize money? No, the truth is you're jealous because people support in my show. People are choosing to support my show. That's because they like the work that I'm doing. You're jealous of that. You're jealous because in my line of work, people actually support me. And you're trying to figure out, why are people supporting this guy's show? Well, that's the same way you were jealous of Charlie Kirk, because people supported him. But you're telling me I'm idolizing money? No. I'm not idolizing no money. You need money in this world. Everybody needs money. Everyone needs money. So trying to shame somebody for being supported, that doesn't make any sense. Maybe you don't want to have no money, but in order to provide for a family, you need money. To pay your mortgage or your rent, you need money. Your bills, you need money. It don't make no sense. Let me see. Let me see your channel so I can see if you're white or black. Oh, you look like you're white. It's the first time I'm seeing a white hater that pocket watch. Wow, this is amazing. I thought you were black for a minute. for a minute, I thought you were black. But I realized that you're white. So there are white people that pocket watch too, that are in the chat. Shout out to Elric, Troll King, for the 10 says, this is my first time in your chat, and I agree with a lot of what you're saying, but I really respect you for your words and beliefs. Next time, don't say but. Right? I understand what you mean, but don't use that particular. It was about to go left because I was ready. Because all night we've been getting comments where people would say stuff like, "Hey, I respect what you do, but," and then they just went off and went into a different road. But let me see. And I just said "but" right there. Ain't that something? Yo, I'm telling you, I don't know what's going on with this system, man. I'm pressing these buttons and nothing's working. This is crazy, man. Let me see what Chris have to say if he came in with anything. Let me see. You said not jealous at all, no jealousy. You blaspheme religion for profit. You're saying that I blaspheme religion for profit. What are you talking about? Blaspheming religion for profit. You're falsely accusing me. You're saying that I'm blaspheming religion. I don't give two F's about religion. Religion is of the devil. Religion, the word religion, if you do your research, obviously you won't, but if you look up the word religion, it comes from a word religio, which means to hold back and keep from making progress. That's religion. Religion is what's holding people back from making progress. It's what keeps people dumbed down, docile, and sleep. I don't follow religion. You know? Again, religion. The word religion comes from a word religio. Look it up. Religio, which means to hold back and keep from making progress. That's what religion was put in business for, to do. To keep people under control, preventing them from making progress, keeping you praying and wishing to go to heaven while your pastor is living a life of heaven on earth. See, you got all your faith in that Bible that when you die, you're going to heaven. How do you know that? You don't know that. You never died before. What if everything we ever learned about the Bible was a lie? What if everything, and I believe in the Bible, but my point is, what if everything in the Bible, everything about God, everything about Jesus Christ, what if it was all one big lie? And you believed in it your whole life. Die, and the whole thing was a lie. How would you feel? How would you feel? This is why you're supposed to live your life, not waiting to die to go to heaven. You should be living your life so you can be as productive as possible, so you can provide for your family and put yourself in a better position in life so you can have days of heaven on earth. That's what God wants for you. He wants you to have days of heaven. Let me see if I could get that. I know it's in the scriptures. I don't know the exact verse, but God wants you to live an abundant life and experience days of heaven on earth. It's in the scripture somewhere. I don't know where it is right now. I don't got time. I don't got time to search for it, but it's in the scriptures. Because if all you doing is being religious all day, and you're not living your life. Like, I saw something, I got to do a video about it. It's this woman, she's pretty attractive. She's on Instagram, attractive lady, but she's ultra religious, guys. And she was talking about marriage, right? I'm going to do a video about it. She was basically teaching people, or I don't know, whatever she was doing. I think she has some sort of ministry that she believes in. And she was teaching them about abstaining from sex till you get married. Guys, where y'all get that from? Where do y'all get that from? Oh, let me abstain from sex till I get married. Where you get that from? Some of y'all gonna be single for the rest of y'all life, thinking that way. Especially a lot of women. You're literally gonna be alone, thinking like that, because we're living in a time where most men are not even thinking about marrying none of you. They're not. Most men have literally decided that they will never be married. So you got to really know what time you're living in. So if your idea is, well, I'm going to remain celibate until I get married, good luck with that. Your mom and dad, they didn't do that. They were screwing around. No offense, but mom and dad, they were screwing. That's how you got here. They didn't get married first. I don't know where y'all get this mindset from. Again, that comes from religion. And what they'll do is they'll tell you, well, the Bible says, flee fornication, flee this, flee that. You could disagree all you want. You're going to be single for the rest of your life. I'm telling you the truth. Your mom and your dad was screwing. That's how you got here. They weren't quoting scriptures. They weren't reading Bibles talking about baby. We're gonna come together once we get married, and then they weren't doing none of that. Your father and your mom was screwing, and that's how you got here. Period. That's what they did. They didn't get married and then did the deed. No, they were screwing. and then decided one day to get married. And this is how everybody do it. You just been lied by religion. Again, religion is keeping mainly women single in church. Y'all didn't know that? Put a 1 if you know that religion is keeping the majority of women single in churches. Put a 1 if you know this already, if you have this knowledge already, because I'm going to explain why they're doing this. Because most men are not in church. Most men do not attend church. Masculine men don't attend church. We don't got no time for that. We ain't going to be sitting around listening to some man telling us how to be a man. We don't got no time. You know? I ain't doing that. I did that when I was a young guy in my teen years up to like my early 20s, and then I just stopped. I stopped attending church. I stopped attending church literally at around the age of 20. I stopped. I was done. You know? Done. Because I realized that these churches are nothing more than businesses. Not true, man. You are lost. I don't care about your comment. Your comment don't mean nothing to me. I'm as blessed can be. The truth is you're lost. You don't understand what you're talking about. Right? So yeah, that particular woman, I forgot what I was going to say. I was about to say something important. I forgot. I got distracted by that person's comment. I was about to say something really important and I just totally forgot. Anybody know what I was talking about? Anybody have an idea what I was talking about? Oh, I was talking about why churches are keeping women single to get your money. The reason why the black pastor and even the white pastor, sad to say, ladies, the reason why the pastors are keeping women single, in these churches, they fill you up with religion. And then what happens is this, ladies. Now, what I'm telling you, ladies, is the truth. You're not going to listen to me. I don't really care. I'm a family man. I'm 48 years of age. I understand how the world works. I know what women are looking for. I am not wasting my time arguing with you. But I'm telling you the truth. These churches are purposely keeping you single by, number one, making you believe that God is going to send you a husband, which he's not, right? You don't get a husband sent express mail from God. You got to go get it, just like you go get a job. Jobs don't come to you. You got to go fill out applications. Who told you God is sending you a husband? That's a lie from the devil. Number two, these pastors make you believe that this husband that God is going to send is a perfect man who is flawless, who is without fault. He's this perfect guy. And that's a lie. One of the biggest misconceptions is that men, when they get with you, they're going to be 100% faithful to only you. That is a lie. Men by nature are attracted to women, which means if a man get with you, he's going to be attracted to other women. Again, you're not ready for this truth. Like I told you, the truth that I share is very, very tough and people don't want to hear it. If you look at the world, you look at relationships, you look at dating, what do women always complain about? He cheated. Well, he's supposed to. He's a man. God never put a man to be with just you. He told him to be fruitful, multiply. Solomon had multiple wives. David, multiple wives. You look at all these men throughout the Bible, multiple wives. What's this guy? Moses. He had about 2 to 3 wives. 2 to 3 wives. Jacob. He had 4 wives. You go look at your old grandma and ask her about your grandpa. Grandpa had 3 women. Grandpa had 3 women and your grandma knew. And she'll tell you. Oh, I knew.
You know, darling, I know your grandpa. He was a guy, and he definitely, hold your grandma a little bit. Hold on a little bit right there. Let me talk to you a little bit about your grandfather. He had other women, but I didn't mind. I just didn't have no time for that. I couldn't keep up with the old gizzer. He just wanted me to be in the room all the time. All the time, he just wanted me in the bed. And I just couldn't deal with it.
Go ask your grandma. Your grandpa had multiple women. That's why the family tree is the way it is. That's why when you look at it, you have all these different kids everywhere. You wondering what's going on. Now, I know you don't want to hear that, but I don't really care. That's your problem. You're going to be single for the rest of your natural life because the church is designed to keep you single. And it's designed to make the men like that. Go into black church. That's what you see. In the black church. So ladies, I'm trying to figure this out. How are you going to find a husband in the church if the men are like this? How are you going to find a husband? You ain't going to find a husband in the church. So most likely you're going to get with a man that don't know God. He going to impregnate you. Then he going to leave you because he don't know God. And that's the cycle we're in right now. This is why Charlie Kirk talked about these fatherless homes, because most of the church women are not settling down with a godly man. They're not. And we're having these babies out of wedlock, and it's sick. Babies out of wedlock. You know? People upset because I'm sharing this information, as if though my words is affecting your paycheck. I'm telling you the truth. The church is keeping women single. Like I said, this sister, nice looking lady on Instagram, attractive. She's supposed to be somebody's wife. She should be pregnant already. She should be having kids. But she's on social media being religious. And I'm looking at her like, she's going to be there till she's 40 and 50 years old doing this, because what the church does, it make women believe that all men are demons. All we want to do is sleep with them. And the thing that ladies have to understand is that every guy is going to want to sleep with you. Duh. That's nature. I don't understand this. In the church, if you're like this, they bash you. If you like women, they still bash you. Which one is it? Make up your mind. If a guy is in the church and he's like this, you bash him, condemn him. If a guy is into women, he still get condemned. This doesn't make any sense. Men are here to be sexually attracted to you. You're a woman. I don't understand this. You look good. I'm supposed to desire to sleep with you. That's normal. That's not a sin. That's weird. But the pastor's telling you, ladies, here come the pastor voice. Watch this.
Ladies of the church, as your pastor, I want you all to understand, amen. Don't let the devil in your life. These men are full of lust, full of demons, and all they want to do is sleep with you. They're just lust-driven. Flesh eaters. demons. You're a holy, godly woman. Don't let no man take advantage of your lovely body.
Now keep in mind, the pastor want to sleep with you.
Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare. Let us pray.
And the whole time, you there bowing down, he's looking at your backside like,
that thing looking mighty nice right there. I like the way that look. You like the way what look? What are you doing, Pastor? Oh, no, sister. I wasn't doing anything wrong. I was just admiring God's creation. What? God's creation? Are you looking at my butt? Oh, no, sister. I wouldn't do such a thing. That's an ungodly thing to do. Why would I do that? Oh, I thought that you was looking at my butt. Because, I've been doing my squats and my lunges. And, I was just in church. And daughter of Zion, as your pastor, I am moved with compassion. Let us pray. Come closer, daughter, so I can bless you and put my hands on you. Why would you want to put your hands on me, Pastor? The Bible says not to touch a woman. Don't worry. I won't hurt you. I want to show you the love of God. The love of God.
The love of God.
Pastor, what is that? Oh, sorry. I don't know what came over me.
I said I don't know what.
I don't know what came over me. Are you okay, Pastor?
No, I am not okay. I am full of lust and demons.
Pastor! No! What are you doing to me?
I got you now. That's right. You thought you were gonna get away from me. Well, you're not. I'm your pastor.
I don't even know why I'm doing all of this mess. I really don't even know what's going on. This is crazy, man. I got to look at the playback, fam, and find out how that looked, man. That probably looked crazy, man. I see everybody laughing, so it must be good. So, yeah, guys, I'm going to head up on out of here. Good stream. Definitely good stream. Appreciate everybody stopping by. If you're not subscribed to the channel, guys, be sure to subscribe to the channel today, guys. This is the best reactionary channel on YouTube, hands down. The best reactionary channel on YouTube. Trust and believe that, guys. So that being said, we're going to take care of this business. I got to get me something to eat. Damn, it's 3 a.m. in the morning. 3 a.m. in the morning. Guys, man. So it is what it is, guys. We're going to get up on out of here, do what we got to do. Appreciate everybody stopping by. I'm humbled. I'm grateful. And very thankful to the outpouring of support from people that have been supporting the platform. And, you know, you may not agree with everything I say. At the same time, as long as you are learning something and improving something in your life, that's really what matters. But we're going to continue this later on in the morning. Do some more content. I have a lot of videos I got to catch up to, man. Do I still got that voice on? That comedy voice? Sounds like I do. It looked like it's off. Imagine if it was on and I'm still talking with that comedy voice. That would be funny. But anyway, guys, we're going to get up on out of here. I didn't even press the button. I keep telling you that. I don't know, man. This system have a mind of its own, guys. Like, this is weird. But yeah. So we're going to head up on out of here, guys. Again, guys, without you, I don't have a platform. So I'm grateful, humbled, grateful for the people that support the channel, whether it be through hitting the like button, subscribing to the channel, donating to the show, contributing, whether you hit the Cash App, Super Chat. You guys are the ones who give me the inspiration to keep making content. It's like people show up and I just do my job, you know, even with the technical difficulties, even with the stream dragging, computer acting up. It's a lot of weird stuff happening, even while I'm talking right now. It's weird. It's almost like it don't even want me on, but I'm still here. Most people would have give up already. They'll be like, oh, we having technical issues. Let me get out of here. Because like the computer is literally going crazy. The screen literally just crashed, guys. I'm going to show you the screenshot too. Let me take this. Boom. Click reload. Let's see if we come back on. Now watch this. I'm going to show you what just happened. I'm going to show you what just happened, guys. This is weird. I'm telling you, I don't know what's going on, but a lot of weird stuff happens when I be doing these shows. Now watch this. Let me put this on the screen. Watch this. I don't know if this ever happened to you guys, but this is what I got. This was my screen. Have any of you ever got this screen while streaming or just being on the internet? It says, oh snap, something went wrong while displaying this web page. And then it has an error code. I don't know what that means. Error code 5. Some of you tech people might know. But the whole screen just shut off and I had to click reload in order for it to start back. Like, I don't know. I never get that on any of my other systems. I'm going to have to go on this side, fam. I'm going to do some videos. I'm going to try to do some videos with the full studio probably tomorrow. I mean, later on today. Some of you that are here right now, you never seen this full studio, but this is a full production studio. This is not just one side. This is a whole room, a whole big studio. And it's very nice, very, very nice, very creative. With the outpouring support of the people, we were able to build this up. I had a whole studio in New York, and then when I moved to North Carolina, we built another studio here. And I'm just comfortable right here. It's just like when I do the full studio thing, I got a lot of things I got to set up. So it's like, I don't be wanting to set up everything. It takes a little bit of time to set everything up. So I guess when I become a millionaire one day, hopefully if the people want me to be a millionaire, because, you know, it's really up to you guys. You know, if the people want you to be broke, they just keep you broke. You know how it go. You know, if the people want you to be a millionaire, they can make you a millionaire overnight. You know, but it's up to the people. If they feel that I'm that guy that they want to see get to that level, because they feel I'm going to be doing good things in the world, then they'll make that happen. But when I finally be able to have like a studio the way I would like it to be, it's going to be literally automated where I could just press a button and everything just works with a press of a button. And I wouldn't be doing it myself. Like, even though this studio I built myself, the 2 studios I had, I built myself. Even the studio that's downstairs, I built myself. That particular channel is We Gotta Talk TV, which is going to be a talk show. And it's long overdue. It's a lot of stuff that's going on. People still waiting on that show, but they don't understand the amount of work that goes into this. I am literally a full-time content creator. And when you're a full-time content creator, you got to do content full-time. So it's very difficult doing multiple different things at the same time. It takes time for everything. Everything takes time. And when you have kids, children, it's just a lot. It's a lot. It takes time. But yeah, when I finally be able to build a studio the way I would like it, I would have like some sort of experts that come in to set it up the way I want it. Like literally you press a button and all the lights come on at the same time and cameras are set. Everything is like built in the walls. It just like, I don't know. I'm going to do some old futuristic thing. You said YouTube doesn't like when you mention Jesus Christ. I don't agree with that. Why would they not like that? That's not violating the terms of service. You know? I think what they don't like is when you're promoting hate. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that. They don't like that. There's a lot of, I mean, all you gotta do is look at the rules. It doesn't say Jesus Christ. You know? But yeah. Let me see. Well, we're gonna get up on out of here, guys. Doing what we gotta do. Wow, this is crazy. We are literally, we're at the brink of 200,000 subscribers, guys. We are like right there. If I stay on, we'll get there. Should I do that? Should I stay on? Should I stay on till we get to 200K? I should probably stay on. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel, guys. Let's get to 200K in this stream. If you're not subscribed, be sure to subscribe to the channel. If not, we'll do it in the next stream. It doesn't really matter. But we could do it in this stream. Let me see. You know what? I could put on some entertainment. Let's see. Let's see. I could probably put on some of my music. I could probably do that. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Let me play this, guys. Is this 1080p or is this the full 4K resolution? Because I can't play that 4K. That'd be too much. Oh, this is 1080p. Okay, we could play this. All right. All right, so let's do this, guys. I'm gonna play a music video. This is a music video I did in my old studio in New York. Gonna play it here. You guys can check it out. Let's put this on the screen. And let's get this thing here. Hold on.
Help me, please.
Let me get this. Hey, and it's cool because I could play the video and we can watch it at the same time. This is a music video I produced by myself, guys, in my studio in New York when I was in New York. This video was made obviously in 2023. It's called Inner World. Let me know what you think. Be sure to subscribe to the channel. If you like the video, subscribe to the channel. Right? So let me get the audio set up. You're going to like the vibe. It's next level. Totally different. Original music. I'm a music producer too, just in case you don't know. I'm a music producer, video producer. I wear a lot of hats, a lot of different fields. As you join the platform, you'll begin to learn all these different details about me. Let's get into the content. Let's go.
Help me! Help me! Somebody, please! Help me! In a world.
Yeah. I ain't even planned to actually play all of that, but I was just trying to burn some time because, like I said, like we're like right next door to 200,000 subscribers. So it's sort of like a celebration, guys. right? The countdown goes as follow. I don't want to say where we're at, but we're like right there. Like literally, we're like right there. So, I'm trying to find another song to play. What is my song name, man? It's another song that I got. Let me type it in. Let me see what I got. Cause I got this music. Let me see my songs. Let me see. It's a reggae song, dancehall. What is the name of that? Let me look it up on YouTube, and then I could probably find it. I got so many songs, I forgot all the names. You make music? Yeah, I'm a music producer. That's right. Let me see. Let me go to my playlist. Look up music. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's my music? Where in the world is my music playlist? This is crazy. Oh, here we go. Let me do this. I got to go find my music now. Because once I find the title, then I could go search it on my computer. Okay, so we got all right. No time to play. Surrender. What is this? In the club. I don't have it here. I never add that song to the playlist. That's crazy. Let me see if it's on this computer here, man. I got to have this stuff. I got to organize this thing. That way I could just see if I was on the main system on this side, everything is already set. So it's like I don't have to look for nothing on that computer over there. On this system, it's like I have to go hunting for my own music. This is a particular song. I don't even know the name of it. I forgot the damn name. Maybe one of y'all know the name. maybe one of y'all know the name of the song I'm looking for. No, not Inner World. We just played Inner World. I'm talking about the reggae song. It's a reggae song that I want to find. If I know the name, I can easily find it on the computer with a search. It's the one where it starts off and it says "Talk to Me." Something. I forgot the name of the song, man. Not the you said play the Panani song. I don't even know if that one is on this system. I know the one that I'm looking for is on this computer. Let me see. I gotta find it somehow. Let me go back to my main page. Let me just type in song. Maybe that might come up. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba. Pump and dump. Is it Talk to Me? I don't know the name of the song, man. Let me see if anybody got the name of it. Nobody don't know the name of the song? It's the song where it starts off and you hear me saying, talk to me, something, something, and you see like a black woman with yellow. All of y'all like the song. I'm talking about the people who are subscribed to the channel. Y'all like the song. But I'm trying to remember the name of it. I mean, I'm going to find it eventually, but it's going to take forever. Let me see. Talk to Me. I don't know if the name of the song is called Talk to Me. I don't think that's the name of the song. It don't sound like it. That's not the name of it. It's crazy. music. If you want protection, I could probably play that one too. That's not the song I wanted to get, but I could play that one too. Where is my music, man? I gotta get a folder with all my songs on this computer here, because certain times when I want to play my music, I don't even have it all set up. And that's annoying. I really wish YouTube have a better way to find all this stuff. I should have had it in the playlist. I don't know where the hell that song is, man. Red Pill Anthem. Oh, I ain't played that one in a long time. Take Me Away. Let me type this in this computer, man. If you want protection. If you want protection. That's the thing. In this system here, I don't have nothing prepared. Wait, OBS folder, music videos. Wait a minute. No, that's not it. But I could play this one. I'll play this song while I'm looking for the other song. That's what I could do. I'll play this one while I'm finding the other one. But I don't know if this is, okay, so this is 1080p. I'll play this one. It's not the one I wanted, but this is also a good one. So let's get this one. Again, guys, be sure to subscribe to the channel. If you like the music, if you like the vibe, let's play this one. We pretty much ended the stream already. We just kind of hanging out, you know, with some good vibes, some good music. Check it out. Let me know what you think. Oh, my bad. Volume was down. Okay, we should be good now.
Keep the style.
Look at the girl them there, so them talking. Look at the girl them party. Look at the girl there. Look at the girl there. Look at the girl them vex. Look at the girl them there, so them talking. Look at the girl them party. Look at the girl there. Look at the girl there. Look at the girl them vex. Girl them attack on the line. Woman they saw them attack all the time. Them on TikTok, them on YouTube. The girl them rude too, and all the girl them vex. Look at the girl them there, so them text. Girl in the party, girl them face vex. Them have no man, no man. Me say, look at the girl, she have no man, girl. If you want protection, you better find a husband. And if you can't find that, you better die 911. If you want protection, you better find a husband. And if you can't find that, you better die 911. Me not have to fight for the girl them. Me not have to fight for the girl them. Me not have to fight for the girl them. For the girl them. For the girl them. No. Me not have to fight for the girl them. Me not have to fight for the girl them. Me not have to fight for the girl them. For the girl them. For the girl them. No. So why are you expecting me to protect you? Protect you? No, you're not my wife. So why are you expecting me to protect you? Protect you? No, you're not my wife. Me not have to fight for the girl them. Me not have to fight for the girl them. Me not have to fight for the girl them. For the girl them. You're not my wife.
for the girl them. Me not have to fight for the girl them. Me not have to fight for the girl them. For the girl them. For the girl them.
If you want protection, you better find a husband. And if you can't find that, you better dial 911. If you want protection, you better find a husband. And if you can't find that, you better dial 911.
Me not have to fight for the girl them. Me not have to fight for the girl them. Me not have to fight for the girl them. For the girl them. For the girl them. No. Me not have to fight for the girl them. Me not have to fight for the girl them. Me not have to fight for the girl them. For the girl them. For the girl them. No.
You know me wife, you know me girl, so why you talking? Why you vex? You know me wife, you know me girl, so why you talking? Why you vex? You know me wife, you know me girl, so why you talking? Why you vex? You know me wife, you know me girl, so why you talking? Why you vex? If you want protection, you better find a husband. And if you can't find that, you better dial 911. If you want protection, you better find a husband. And if you can't find that, you better dial 911.
Yeah. I'm still trying to find this song. I'm going to find the song right now. Let me just scroll through these. I'm going to find it. I'm going to find the song just now. Give me a minute. Let me put some background music, some sort of mood music in the background. Let me find. I got to find this song because I want to end it off with this one song. I really like this song. I'm trying to figure out when I made the song. Because I know I got it on the computer. It's just that it's been a while, man. Okay, let me keep scrolling. It should be coming up. Because it's a regular upload. Is that? I didn't put the music on? Oh, there we go. I was looking for the background music. I never pressed the button. Okay, let me slow down because I know I'm going to come across the song just now. I think Inner World was the last. Inner World was made 2 years ago. That song that I'm looking for is a newer song. So it can't be older. Can't be. It's a newer song. Let me scroll back. Let me go back up to the top. So, all right. It got to be somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. Because I was still in New York around the time when I made it. All right. The song is called Missing You. That's the name of the song, guys. Missing You. So nobody never forget it now. The song is called Missing You. I think I have that song on this system. Gotta be. Because I played it before. If not, then I'll just download it. Okay, yeah, I got it. All right, so let's play this. Let's get this one. This is the one I wanted, guys. Hey, we finally found it, guys. We found the song. We found the song, guys. I think you all gonna like this one. Definitely gonna like this one. This is another dance hall style song that I think you guys will enjoy. You know, so not only do I do commentary videos, but we do music, you know? So guys, check it out. This song is called Missing You, produced by me, yours truly, Ringo TV. Let's check it out, guys. Let's go.
Talk to me, wine on me, girl. Love on me, hold on me, girl. Squeeze on me, hold on me, girl. Love on me, play with me, girl. Missing you, baby. You know, holding me, baby. You know, my baby. You know, my baby. You know, loving you, baby. Me think about you, honey. Me missing you. Baby, me wanting you tonight. Loving you, baby, me think about you. Honey, me missing you. Baby, me wanting you tonight. Wind up, girl, and get on bad. You know. Wind up, girl, and get on bad. You know. Wind up, girl, and get on bad. You know. Wind up, girl, and get on bad. You know. Back it up, girl, and bend down, them go. Woman in the club and girl, them want flow. Wine pon the floor, girl, them get down. Wine in there, so now. Me like the woman in the club when them whining. Me like the woman in the club when them dancing. In the party, acting naughty. All the girl, them drinking Bacardi. Up and down, girl, them pon the bar. Woman, them flexing, girl, like a star. Wine up, girl, them want flex. All of the girl, them want me, yo. Woman in the club and girl, them want talk. Me see the woman that's out where she walk. Walking towards me, the girl, them hotter. When me see the girl matter. Me in the club, girl, them want flex. Drinking the party, girl, them want next. Girl, them want sex, so me take them home and me mash it down up on the ground. Loving you, baby, me think about you. Honey, me missing you. Baby, me wanting you tonight. Loving you, baby, me think about you. Honey, me missing you. Baby, me wanting you tonight. I remember the first time we danced. I remember the first time holding hands. Up inside the party, we fall down. Holding our bodies, we fall down. Missing you, baby. You know. Holding me, baby. You know. My baby. You know. My baby. You know. Loving you. Baby, me think about you. Honey, me missing you. Baby, me wanting you tonight. Loving you, baby, me think about you. Honey, me missing you. Baby, me wanting you tonight. Wind up, girl, and get on bad. You know. Wind up, girl, and get on bad. You know. Wind up, girl, and get on bad. You know. Wind up, girl, and get on bad. You know.
All right. Okay. There's one more song I'm going to play, guys. One more tune. Am I on? I think I am. hope I am. Okay. Let's see. Where's that song, man? Let me go here. I got to get this thing organized. But I know you understand. Let me see. Okay, music. I got to get all these song names because it's like, where is this song? Okay, I just saw it. All right. Let's look for this one. And this will be the last one. And then we'll close out. Close out with this one. Hopefully I could find this one on this computer. It should be here. Because I know I played it before. If not, then I don't see it. I don't see it, so I'm going to have to download it and then play it. I'm going to get it all organized eventually. But, you know, it is what it is. We having fun playing some tunes. It is what it is. If you're enjoying the show, guys, be sure to double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up. Double tap it. Double tap, guys, to give it a thumbs up. If you're enjoying the stream. I'm downloading the video in question right now. I got to download the 1080p version. I could download the 4K version, but I'm streaming, so you don't want to stream 4K video. It's going to be too crazy. This system going to crash. So let me download this, and then we could play it. Downloading. It'll be done in a few. So again, guys, I appreciate everybody stopping by the show. We're going to play this last tune and go out with a bang. This next tune have a vibe to it that is just dope. Like my genre of music that I do is pretty much anything. I can produce any genre of music in the world, any style, anything. I can produce anything, any style of music. If I listen to it, I can reproduce it. You know what I'm saying? I like all cultures of music. I listen to a lot of Caribbean music, Haitian music, Asian music, different types of instruments from different parts of the world. One of my favorite musicians, his name is Yanni. Very inspirational musician, composer. Into classical music, piano, orchestral, gaming music, hip hop, R&B, dance hall, rock, new age music, dance, techno, trance, drum and bass. You name it, I produce it. Right? So let's get this song up, guys. This one here definitely got a vibe. Definitely has a vibe to it. And, you know, when you are productive, you get hated. So from time to time, you'll see hateful comments, people talking ish. Oh, your music is trash, blah, 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 all this mumbo jumbo. But they can't produce anything. If their life depended on it, they can't even do it. But they'll hate you because you got talent. So let's play this, guys. This is a futuristic song. I think originally I called it, the name of it, I believe, is Searching for You. Searching for Your Love or something like that. All right. So let's get this thing situated. It's the final song. And then pretty much we out. All right. So let's get into this. All right.
Wanting more.
gonna do a music video for this one.
Open the door, asking for more. Late in the night, right in the dark, searching and searching for your love. Late in the night, right in the dark, searching and searching for your love.
To the sound. Sound.
Wanting more, waiting for. Late in the night, right in the dark, searching and searching for your love. Late in the night, right in the dark, searching and searching for your love. Wanting more, waiting for. Open the door, asking for more. Late in the night, right in the dark, searching and searching for your love. Late in the night, right in the dark, searching and searching for your love. Late in the night, right in the dark, searching and searching for your love. Late in the night, right in the dark, searching and searching for your love. Wanting more, waiting for. I am eternal. Right in the dark, searching and searching for your love. Late in the night, right in the dark, searching and searching for your love. Wanting more, waiting for. Open the door, asking for more. Late in the night, right in the dark, searching and searching for your love.
This whole video is like a movie.
Night, right in the dark, searching and searching for your love. Wanting more, waiting for. Open the door, asking for more. Late in the night, right in the dark, searching and searching for your love. Late in the night, right in the dark, searching and searching for your love. Wanting more, waiting for. Open the door, asking for more. Late in the night, right in the dark, searching and searching for your love. Late in the night, right in the dark, searching and searching for your love.
We may hit 200,000 subs before the song is done. We're gonna see. If you're not subscribed to the channel, be sure to subscribe. You know the haters are mad.
Late in the night, right in the dark, searching and searching for your love. Late in the night, right in the dark, searching and searching for your love.
We're 4 subscribers away from 200,000. Another milestone. Let's get the haters mad. Let's piss them off.
Late in the night, right in the dark, searching and searching for your love. Late in the night, right in the dark, searching and searching for your love. Late in the night, right in the dark, searching and searching for your love.
There you go, guys. It is what it is. So we're gonna pretty much get up on out of here, guys. Glad everybody stopped by. Shout out to everybody that subscribed to the channel, everybody that support the show. Again, I'm very grateful, very honored, humbled with the outpouring support, especially that I got this month. Like, this month has been a very, very different month for me. A lot of people been tuning in, resonating with the videos. There's one particular video I post that is getting a heck of a lot of attention. And it's doing so well. There's so many different people that have been introduced to my platform because of that video. And they still viewing the video because of the things that I was saying in it. And I'm gonna definitely do more videos like that. But we have good news, guys. We have good news. Let's put it on the screen. Ringo TV has officially hit a new milestone, 200,000 subscribers. First, I would like to thank the Most High, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, for the people that resonate with my platform, even if they disagree with me. I'm humbled, I'm grateful. It's with the utmost gratitude. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to share with you, the people. It's not easy doing content. There's a lot of people that will hate you. They don't want to see you grow. They don't want to see you shine. They're jealous of you every day. They try their best to sabotage you. There's been people that have been trying to cancel me for the longest. I've been through a lot of challenges in New York, moving to North Carolina, trying to put my family in a better situation. This month, believe it or not, guys, this month alone, this channel seen a growth of 15,000 subscribers in 1 month. That never happened. Not like that. In 1 month, 15,000 subscribers? That's crazy. And I'm really, really humble and grateful. You guys inspire me. Even the trolls inspire me, because when they get me mad, yeah, I cuss them out, but it makes me go back and work harder and keep doing what I got to do. So this night is for the people. This night is for all of you that have been supporting Ringo TV from day one, when I was on the Ringo for Life channel. All the content creators back then that I had battles with, content creators I knew, had wars with, all of those experiences, I don't forget none of those things. I don't forget where I come from. I don't forget where I'm going. I don't forget anything. Because I realized that the people believe in what you do. They support it. And all I got to do is just do my job. You support what I do. I got to give back, do what I do my best. And that's what I do. I put my all into my content because I'm passionate about it. I believe that it should be excellent. I take everything that I do serious. So as we get to this new milestone of 200K subs, I'm going to continue to do my work, be diligent, transparent, humble, hardworking. And I also want to take this moment, even in my celebration. This brother didn't ask me to do anything, but I'm thinking about what this brother's going through. And it's like I'm thinking about what he's going through because I knew what I went through. One of my moderators, he lost his mom like yesterday. So I want to take this time to offer him condolences. Those of you that are moderators, look, he ain't asked me to tell nobody nothing or whatever, but he needs that support, that moral support from the people. Brother Forever Studios. You know what I mean? Deep condolences to you, brother. You supported this platform. You're one of the reasons why we hit 200K. You've always spoke positive. I know you love your mom. When you told me that news, that affected me because I lost my mom. So I know what you're going through, bro. Keep your head up. Stay strong. Check that message that I gave you. Always look at the memories of your mom, the pictures, the photos. It's a very difficult thing to lose a mother. Very, very difficult thing, man. That'll mess you up for a couple of weeks. And it'll keep messing with you. Because when the brother sent me a message, you know, I looked at it and then I was like, damn. But I know what he's going through. So although I'm celebrating 200K, I want to also acknowledge this brother because he been supporting this platform. He been supporting this platform behind the scenes. He don't even be wanting no recognition. He don't even be wanting no shout outs, no praise, none of that type of stuff. He don't be looking for none of that type of stuff. I'm acknowledging him because he's a good dude. And to be a man like that, you had to have a good mother. Had to. You had to have a good mother that was there. You know? So, deep condolences to Forever Studios family. Hopefully he see this video, you know, probably busy, sleep. I mean, it's late. I shouldn't even be up right now, but I wanted to do this stream. That's why I tell everybody, if your mom is still alive, your dad, visit them and talk to them. Visit them. Because when you lose them, it hurts. You know, my mom died in her mid 60s. You know what I mean? She died of cancer. And once she passed, that's when I knew life is real, man. It's serious. Because she was all that I had. You know? So I know what this brother's going through. But I wanted to acknowledge him in the very same moment of my achievement. I want to make sure that I acknowledge his situation. I didn't want my success to override or overshadow what that brother is going through in secret. Now, of course, I'm sharing this publicly. That's because I feel that everyone needs support, especially moral support when you lose a loved one. It's not something you should go through by yourself, you know? Just to know that people are there giving good words, positive vibes. Everybody need that, you know? From time to time, people might send me a DM message saying, yo, bro, you good? You all right? Cool. And that to me makes my day, because it's like they were just checking in on me. I don't got people like that check in on me, you know? Yeah, I think, Forever Studios was in the first video that I did. Remember when I did a video, the other one, and I made the mistake? I think I seen him in the live chat in that video. And then I ended the stream. He was in the other video in the beginning. But yeah, guys, we finally hit 200K. And like I said, I'm very thankful, very humble. And of course, you're going to have hate. You're going to have people mad, people that's going to try to be like, oh, well, you hit 200K. Well, I'm unsubscribing. I don't want it to be 200K. Bam, today I'm going to gain another 1,000 subs today. And the reason being is I'm doing good content. It's resonating with people. And I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing because I'm passionate about what I believe in. And people support it. You know, I'm meeting new people. People are discovering my platform. They never heard of me before. So it is what it is, man. I'm just grateful. Grateful, humble. I don't even know what to say. It's like a dream. You know? It's like a dream. Just yesterday, I was doing one thing, and then today, boom. You know? So I'm gonna go get me something to eat, guys. It is 4:23 a.m. in the morning. I should have had some Ciroc or something here, right? Celebrate. Guess we could do that another time. Right? And let me see. Shout out Melinda. Melinda said, hi. I remember when I first seen that YouTube feature. That YouTube feature where it said, where is it? Where the hell it go? Oh, it's like how it says Melinda said hi. When I first saw that feature, right? I cussed somebody out bad, bruh. I feel bad now that I did it, fam, because I didn't know. I thought the person was spamming the chat because they kept saying so-and-so said hi, hi, hi. And I'm like, okay already. How many times you gonna say hi? I thought they're typing saying hi, 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 hi. So I'm like, what are they doing? You know? But then I looked, it was a feature that YouTube put in where you click the button and it says so-and-so said hi. And I was like, oh. And I cursing the person out. I felt bad after, bro. Shout out to Black Republican for the $1.99. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. It says R.I.P. Mama Dukes. There you go. Mom Dukes is in the heart of all of us, man. Everybody love their mama. Shout out to Isaac, says, congratulations, Ringo. Hey, I appreciate the support. Appreciate Caramel Kimmy Kim holding down the chat. Holding down the chat the whole time. Shout out to Ed E. Kane, man. Am I pronouncing your name correct, bro? Like, or am I still getting it wrong, bro? I'm probably still getting it wrong. Bro, man had to separate his name in pieces just so I could get the name right. You know? Shout out to Eric, says goals. The haters couldn't sabotage 100K and they won't be able to sabotage 200K. They mad right now. The haters are furious. Furious. They busy making videos. You know how many people making videos about me every single day, spreading lies and rumors and gossip? I didn't even respond to these people, bro. Not even wasting my time. All I'm doing is just shining and they just getting mad. That's it. You know? So guys, I got to get something to eat. And yes, I'm going to definitely get me a Coca-Cola. So guys, let's make America great again. Let's make America great again, guys. Oh, I have a video coming up about Democrats and Republicans. I got a video coming up with that. I made 4 videos on my scooter yesterday, but I didn't upload them yet. One of them is about Democrats versus Republican. And the topic is mainly about there is no in between. There is no in between. You're either one or the other by default, no matter how you see it. And I used to be the type of person, I used to believe that, oh, I'm an independent or I'm just in the middle. There is no middle ground. You're on a side regardless how you feel. You just got to look at what are your core beliefs. What do you believe in? What kind of lifestyle you live? Who are you? And you'll know where you fit in. But there is no such thing as being in the middle or, well, I'm not a part of that. You're lying. You are. You are. It's like Don Lemon, he's with the left. Clearly. Because why? Look at his content. His content prove who he's with. No matter how he say, he said in a video, he was like, well, I'm an independent. I'm not on this. I'm not. That's a lie. Because when you look at his content, you clearly see what he support. You can't hide it. My haters, when you look at their content, you see what side they support. You clearly see it. It's in the content. But what they do is they try to act like they're not a part of this, they're not a part of that. Well, then why are you talking about these topics? If you're neither Republican or Democrat, why do you even talk about these topics? Why do they interest you? So guys, we're gonna get up on out of here. You know what I mean? And that's a good username, Black Republican. That's a good username. So guys, we're gonna get up on out of here, man. I'm hungry, bro. I gotta get something to eat quick. Quickly. Especially some Coca-Cola, bro. I got a nice cold one too. I need to put some Heinekens in the refrigerator, man. Right? So, hey, everybody stay safe out there. Everybody stay cool. If you're on the road driving, drive safe. Shout out to V-Dub, man. You know, shout out to all the mods. Shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to Floridine Rollo in the building. So guys, man, this has been an awesome show. Appreciate everybody with all the congrats. You know, we reached 200K, guys. Man, we are there. Here comes to 300K. See you at 300K, guys. We may get there before next year. That's right. So I appreciate everybody. Everybody stay safe. Ringo TV Reactions, salute you guys. We're going to sign out. Ringo TV Reactions, the #1 reactionary channel on YouTube, providing you and yours the best reactionary videos on the platform Ringo TV. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe today. We are the #1 reactionary channel on YouTube, providing you and yours the best videos known to man. Stay tuned for the next episode of Ringo TV. We out of here, gang. Y'all take care. Peace and blessings. We out. We out. Peace.
If you like our content, consider supporting via Cash App at $Ringo TV Raw. Become a patron on patreon.com for exclusive video content not shown on YouTube. You could also support through PayPal at paypal.me/Ringo TV Raw. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell to be notified of new content. Follow me on Instagram at Ringo TV Raw.
This is Ringo TV Reactions, the only channel on YouTube bringing you the truth 100% raw and uncut. I'm out. Peace.